Hey everybody, we are live.
Huzzah.
Welcome to session 7. Let me close out my Blorbo tab.
I don't think what I said
The
picked up on the
cinnamon
mic,
toast
but
is still there.
Yeah,
the cinnamon toast.
Cinnamon toast.
That's the eternal cinnamon, okay? It's staying there.
Yes.
Like, that part of the Twitch screen is literally just, like, our fridge now.
Uh-huh.
And we
Fridge.
stick things
Fridge.
on the fridge.
Blorbo from my shows.
I still don't know what Blorbo from my shows is.
I don't know what it truly means, but I know what it means in my heart. You know?
Okay.
Like,
Didn't you call me a Blorbo from your shows the other day?
yeah, I don't remember what exactly I told you Blorbo was, but Blorbo is just the fave, the best. It's your it's your fave character basically. It's like yes, that one.
Okay.
I choose
Yeah.
that one. Out of all the motherfuckers I could have chosen to be my favorite, it's that bastard right there. That's my Blorbo.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Me choosing Godric the Grafted as my favorite Elden Ring boss.
Oh, yeah. I like
He's
how
a fucker.
the song that I added to Taegok's playlist is literally If I Killed Someone for You.
I mean, she does, so like it works.
No.
I mean, she does. It's
Yeah. Yeah.
it's rough, but she does.
Taegok is our slightly less murdery murder hobo.
Slightly less.
A murder hobo with reduced murder.
Yeah, she's gotten better.
A murder hobo with a
gotten
little
better
bit of
over the
self-control. She's been going to
decade of
therapy.
freedom.
She's been going to therapy. Yeah.
I don't think she goes to therapy. She doesn't seem like the type to go to therapy. Can you imagine Taegok talking about her feelings to not only someone but a stranger?
I think Phosphus would have to be her therapist in that situation. He's the only one she
Yeah.
would fucking talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Kalina once
Yeah.
they're kind of okay with each other again.
Yeah.
Because after last session, for those of you there, let's
Murder,
just
murder,
say,
murder.
Attention.
Yeah.
But just
Wait, did you say
just regular
detention?
tension.
Oh, I thought you said detention.
Oh no, I said the tension.
Taegok, go to detention. No murdering.
She'd
All
go
right.
To
join
murder
your
jail. Bomb.
Yes, I was just about to say, let's go to roleplay. Alright, boing. Hello, Foxy.
Oh.
Let's get
Okay, I was clicking the wrong thing.
I'm gonna move my boy to roleplay song.
Move the boy.
Just so song sprite can at least be up, even if he not
Yeah.
talking.
Exactly.
Just so the boy's here. Alright, if all of you remember where we left off last time, our funny little shopkeep friend who has been accompanying us this whole time, Grian, upon seeing you slaughter an assassin who then promptly exploded into a spray of molten blood,
Yeah,
exclaimed,
that whole thing.
"What the hell kind of mission are you on?" Oh god, Song dead.
No.
Uh-oh.
Song, are you okay,
So,
buddy?
no.
Just groan at us if you're okay. Okay.
He's alive.
Okay.
He's alive. He's not
That is
dead.
a sound.
alive.
That is a sound. So
It was very faint, but I heard him.
it was there.
Yeah. No idea what you said.
You,
Okay,
you
buddy.
said something, buddy, and we know that you're not doing too hot right now. So
Yeah, so
You
it's
don't-
okay.
You don't have to
sit
talk
back,
too
relax, and just
You're traumatized from the murder. We'll just go with that.
much. Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody's not doing too hot because murder happens, and that's
murder
okay.
happened.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
The first
That's
party kill.
okay.
The first kill of the party. Tagok's been waiting for it, and now the consequences.
Oh boy, and Kalina
I had to, though.
Crying.
Yes.
Hard.
I had to, though.
Is Kalina, like, hugging somebody right now, or is she just sitting there crying?
Yeah.
Tagok?
No, it's with Chatu, actually.
No, I'm pretty sure Chatu was Chatu still over, like, by the body?
Yeah, all of us were there.
It's been a week.
Down, like, Chatu immediately
All of us were there. Joe and Grian were in the shop, and then Tagok murdered him.
I probably should have listened to, like, the last 10 minutes of the stream, maybe, just to recap.
Everyone, we're all professionals.
It's fine.
I'm dying. Leave me alone.
We're all dying. It's fine.
We're all dying, sweetie.
Yeah. The DM is no brain. My brain, it's broken. Alright. You all stand in the almost empty street of Elmlow as the sun is starting to dip below the buildings. Your shopkeep friend Grian and Joe stand on the sidelines just within the threshold of the store in horror and confusion at what has just occurred before them.
Yeah, I think Colleen is still just crying and Chatu's like hugging her. Like trying to calm her down.
Silence is very thick in the air as all of you are just recovering from what has just happened. And now you realize that these two civilians who have no idea the mission you are on have just watched you, well, kill an assassin in front of them. What path do you take from here now? Do you let them know what's going on so that they may have a little bit of understanding?
Because, like, we didn't want them to get involved, but now, like, they literally saw what just happened, and
we really want to tell more civilians what's going on.
I mean, we won't go into detail about everything, but
we could just say that it was just someone who was attacking you. Nothing further. Which
isn't wrong. Yeah, we won't mention any names.
Yeah, don't go there.
Yeah, we aren't mentioning names. Nothing about anyone. Just basic information. What we're doing is very dangerous. And just for their own safety, we don't want, like, them to know, like, too much. But they do deserve at least some kind of answer. We can't just leave them in the dark completely.
Yes. Yeah.
You cannot give them full transparency, of course, because even you do not know the full scope of what is happening, but at least you can give them some answers to their questions that they have. All of you are standing still in the street. That is until you start to hear the sounds of armored footsteps coming up the road from down the hill.
Oh, shit. Colleen is just kinda, like, she hears this, and, like, she's still kind of crying a little bit, but she wipes her tears. It's like, come on, inside, quickly.
Agok puts her sword away.
Joe opens the door to his shop, allowing you to come in as he draws the curtains. allowing no one to see in the front windows. And just as all of you are able to get inside of the threshold of this store, you see that a group of the Elmlow Guard is coming up on the street. There are 5 men, 2 on horseback, 3 on foot. And you watch as they inspect the mysterious spray of blood that is in the middle of the street. You can hear them talking to each other, but you cannot make out what they are saying. One of them touches the blood before reeling back in pain.
Ooh.
Oh no.
And then the other guards quickly determine that this is not normal and rush off with the injured guard to help him deal with his affliction. But
Lena, she sees the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
But before they go, they yell to a commoner that is sitting on the side of the street watching them, and after that, he runs off.
Boy. Kalina, she sees this and she's gonna start pacing. Yeah, just pacing back and forth in the lobby. Oh dear, oh dear. She's still trying to absorb what just happened too. So
Tagok, next to you, Clement stands before he faces you to speak. I do say that your decision was probably the best one, although there likely was a way we could have handled it better. Although, with what that thing was, I don't know if there were any other options.
She doesn't really say anything. Also, Tagok can't speak right now because chat.
Yeah.
Just look at chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's all right. But yeah, Kalina, she just sighs and kind of wipes some more of the tears from her face before looking over at Joe and Gran and just kind of... She looks like really sad and distraught, but she just says, well, I guess we have no other choice but to explain it.
Grian.
And it's what we know.
Oh, go ahead.
No. No, like that was just like the last thing. Yeah, yeah.
Grian pulls up some chairs from behind the counter, allowing him and Joe to sit down, and then a few other seats for some of you. And he says, I don't know what kind of mission you're on, but I can only hope it's nothing criminal or malicious. I'd hate to be involved in something like that.
Not at all. Just... Well, what we're doing, it's very dangerous, and even we don't know exactly all the details of it, but we just don't want to give you too much information so you don't become a target yourselves. That's the last thing we would want.
Joe nods as he takes his glasses off and wipes them on his robe. Well, I guess that would make sense.
Kalina, like, she's trying to think of something else to say, but, like, she's still sitting up and she's still kind of pacing around.
Chatu steps forward, speaking to Grian and Joe, and he says, "Unfortunately, this mission is not one that has been commissioned by anyone in the mortal realm, so confidentiality is very tight on this. Affairs of gods are not something we are so easy to disclose." Grian then just kind of looks up at Chatu and blinks a little bit and says,
"No.
Gods? So you're saying that your little group here, all of you, are on some sort of mission for the gods?"
Yeah, Kalina, like, she looks over at him. Yes, in a sense.
Ah, right. I do know that, a lot of the gods don't like each other, so I'm guessing that whichever god you're trying to help out has, a few enemies within the, pantheon.
Understatement.
Grian then just looks ahead for a little bit, fidgeting with his hands, and then says, "Would it be alright if I made a guess?"
Kalina, like, she blinks. But she says, "I don't know if that would be wise. The last thing we want is for you, all of you, to be on the radar of the gods and possibly targeted in some way."
Grian just kind of waves you off and says, "You know, you think that just because we're shopkeepers we can't handle ourselves? We used to all be rather formidable mages and warriors before we all settled down. We could handle it."
Kalina, like, she takes, like, a little breath and looks over at Chatu as if, like, trying to, like, non-verbally ask him if that would be a good idea.
Chatu just kind of inhales a little bit and sort of shrugs, looking at you as if to say, "Well, if he wants to make a guess, who are we to stop him?"
Kalina says, "All right, just one guess. Just one."
Grian then taps his fingers together.
Oh,
says,
God! Like the little scheming.
Inquisitively, yes.
Ah.
And he says, "All right, so I have two guesses, but I'm gonna go with my first one that I think it more likely is. I know that there's one god amongst all of the others who is unjustly hated by the rest, and that would be Cain, the god of darkness."
Lita, like, her eyes widen a little bit, and she stiffens. And she tries to cover the mark on her wrist out of instinct.
Grian grins really wide and then says, "So I've guessed it right then." And at that, Joe sort of smacks him on the back of the head and says, "You're making them uneasy."
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
Grian kind of whines a little bit. He's like, "What? It was a good guess, and I got it right. Right?" He says, looking at you.
Helena, she just pinches the bridge of her nose and sighs. She doesn't even say anything, just exhausted sigh. Just because I said I would give you a guess doesn't mean that I would say the answer.
Colbart then says, as I am speaking for the bitches who cannot speak right now, we're just helping a god, really. That's all we can say. Tagok nods along with and says, "Yeah, we're really not at liberty to say."
Missing so many characters, bro.
I'm trying so many characters that are not mine. Ah! Grian,
Hey, you little puppets.
Grian slumps his shoulders as he sighs. Says, "Oh, fine. But we're still gonna help you, though. I mean, we're not just gonna leave you out to dry to let some other assassin get you on the street."
Like, she looks up and blinks. Like, pardon? You'll help us?
I mean...
Even after what you just saw?
I mean, yeah. I've definitely seen worse. I mean, some of us don't exactly have perfectly clean records.
Lena, she raises an eyebrow at this. Oh?
He coughs awkwardly and then waves his hand off and says, "Oh, that's not really important right now. But what is important is getting all of you to the library, right? You wanted to talk with Mr. Lombardi, if I remember."
Yes. That is correct.
All right, I do know that there's some back alleyways that can get us right up to the front gate from, your back door, right, Joe? Joe nods, getting up to lead all of you to the back door.
Joseph Hill's our beloved.
And Grian says, "I've definitely had my fair share of run-ins with, unsavory people who lurk and hunt from the shadows, so, I mean, I wouldn't want y'all to get, caught off guard, you know?"
Yes. To be honest, this doesn't entirely surprise me either. My job in general is a bit risky, if you will.
Yeah. You're a diplomat, aren't you? You know? Got a lot of people on your back.
Yes. Which is why I always have a bodyguard on me at all times. But now it's just... I don't know. Maybe I should get another one.
Ah, no, I don't think so. I mean, she did a pretty good job.
Yes, that is true. And Kalina, like, she kind of looks over at Tagok, almost a little nervous, before just looking back at him.
Grian then laughs a little bit and says, "You know, if I'd had a bodyguard as good as you, as he points at Tagok. I probably wouldn't have to have retired. That was a long time ago, though. Water under the bridge, I guess.
Lena, like, she raises an eyebrow. Retired?
He turns to you and smiles and says, yeah. Quite a couple of us were, diplomats all back in the day. We retired, though, after the, Union. Mostly because we weren't needed anymore. Didn't really have to, you know, keep the two kingdoms from fighting each other here in Elmlo all that much. So, we laid down our diplomat robes and set up little shops here. You never would have guessed it, but Scar and I were on opposite sides. We would often get into debates and such. That's how we became such good friends.
Helena, like, she laughs at this. Where's my water? I'm thirsty.
Grian falls quiet again as he leads you through the narrow alleyways of Elmlo. They are just wide enough for one person at a time to pass, so all of you are in a single file line, just barely squeezing by on your way to the library.
It feels so weird that it's only me and Eros talking right now. It feels so weird.
Why? Why, Jane, your roommate be on the fucking phone?
Yeah, why is your roommate on the phone?
Sob. Mother.
Oh.
Her mother. Her mother. It's okay, Ethan.
No, it's okay, Ethan.
Your character's traumatized.
Oh, I see, Jade. Oh. Yeah.
Paranoid parents. It's alright, though.
Anyway.
Grian then turns a corner and stops a little bit before he sneaks forward, peering out, and you can see ahead of him is the main street. He looks all around, checking for anything that looks out of place before he turns to you and waves you to follow him as he quickly darts out onto the street.
Yeah. And Kalina follows suit.
And
I'm assuming everyone else does.
yes. As all of you come out onto the main street, you see that this area of the road is a little bit more grand than the road that you were on earlier. The cobblestones are more shaped and put together in a very particular way to make patterns and swirls that go up the street in various colors of different varying colors of brick. And the buildings here are a bit more fancy, if you will. They have more detailing and brighter colors as it goes further up the hill. And before you is a big gate that is painted a beautiful blue.
Ooh.
And on the front of the gate is an emblem of a peacock feather.
Yay.
And take a few back.
I'm sorry.
Scared her.
I'm sorry. I unmuted myself again. I said in the chat that I was back. I'm sorry.
I have this dream pulled up.
Oh god.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, you're okay. And
my cough's gotten better, but it's still there.
Above the gate itself is a large sign that is twisted iron that spells out the letters Lombardi Memorial Library.
Hell yeah. Even though he's still alive. Because he's like really old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's really... They have a memorial and he's not even dead yet.
They thought he was gonna die and then he didn't. And then he just kept living out of spite.
I lived, bitch.
He's like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna live anyway.
Fuck you, I'm living
keep
anyways.
on living.
Fuck you, I'm living anyways. Grian then turns to you and says, "Alright, we're here. I'll follow you inside, but I'm not gonna listen into your affairs or anything. I guess I kind of owe it to Scar to make sure that you guys are alright, since you're his friends and all."
Oh.
Helena, like, she smiles and, like, gives a little bow. It's like, thank you.
He gives a dramatic bow back and
Oh
says,
my God.
"You are very welcome."
With the hand out and everything.
Of
Yes!
course. Of course, his little coattails flicking behind him.
Oh, of course, it's Grian.
It's Grian.
Yeah, it's Grian.
It's Grian. He's got to be dramatic.
He's a dramatic bitch, and he's not even a theater kid.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's not even a theater kid.
He's not even a theater kid, and he's dramatic.
Yeah. He just
If
is.
it were Ren, though.
Alright.
Okay.
We're
Grian,
already in the roleplay channel. We don't need him.
Grian then pulls a little string on the side of the gate, and it rings a little bell, and he stands before the gate as it slowly begins to open on its own.
Oh.
And then he gestures for all of you to come on in with a big grin on his face.
And Kalina is, even though she's still shaken, she's very happy because
It's the library.
it's the library.
Library.
She's excited.
You walk up to the front doors, and they are made out of beautiful stained glass. And Grian, he takes the handle and pulls the door open for you to go on inside.
Nah, gentlemen.
Yes, he is.
And Kalina goes inside.
As you head inside, Kalina, you are met by a beautiful open foyer and a tall ceiling that turns into a dome. The top of it, the dome itself on the inside is painted to be the night sky with all of the constellations.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Pretty.
Oh,
with all of the
library.
Lines marking out the stars in a map. And you see up at the very, very top, there is a pedestal, a little balcony, where a large telescope sticks itself out of the dome into the sky. An observatory.
Cool.
Fucking library observatory.
Of course.
Love that.
Yo, good shit.
Good shit. And Kalina is very excited.
As you take a look around on the ground level of the library, you see a large wall that separates this front area from the books and everything, and then some side hallways that go off to the side with different rooms and quiet places for people to sit and research. The wall itself is covered in plants as they hang down with different flowers and foliage. It's a living wall. There are little...
Hell yeah.
You must be mad, crisp.
Mm-hmm. There are little spouts that come out of the wall itself, and little streams of water trickle down into little rock cups that form little waterfalls that go down in various patterns as it reaches the bottom. And there is a large front desk that sits there with a book to sign in, a little place to check out books, and a person who is sitting and writing away at something on a piece of parchment. As you can see, her quill waving in the air as she writes.
Pretty library.
I'm excited.
Nerdheart says yes, but character says no.
Nerdheart said yes, and character says yes.
Grian then trots ahead the rest of the group and says, "All right, we need to check in before we can go find Mr. Lombardi." And he goes up to the front desk, putting his head just above the tall desk and saying,
"Yeah, he's short."
"Excuse me, Miss Rani." The lady named Miss Rani pulls her head up from the parchment, and you see a pair of big circular glasses staring back at you.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Wait, does Kalina recognize this person? Was this person here when, like, the last time she came?
Kalina, you notice that this woman looks very young. Possibly younger than 18.
Oh, damn.
She has a very...
little baby.
She has a very round, childlike face.
Oh.
And a very youthful look to her. And she says, "Oh, hello, Grian. What do you need today?" Grian then points his thumb back at the group and says, "Well, this group of friends here need to check in, and you'll need to see Mr. Lombardi, right?" he says as he turns his head to all of you.
Kalina nods. Yep, that's him.
Rani then puts aside her parchment, nodding as she picks up a book and says, "All right, let me just check if anybody else is scheduled to meet with Mr. Lombardi today, and we'll get you in." And Grian gestures all of you to walk up to the front desk.
Kalina does so. And she can actually see over the front desk, unlike some people.
Tiny small.
Wait, Green is 5'6"?
Not in this.
How tall's Green again?
He's 5'7" in real life, but he's not in this. He's like 5'2".
Oh,
okay.
Small man.
Okay.
It's a big desk.
I was just wondering if Tagok would also be able to see over the desk or not.
That would be so funny if she couldn't, though.
She was just staring at the wall.
It would be like
short.
It'd be chest level on Tagok. This counter.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Gotcha.
So you can see that Ronnie is flipping through the pages of this little schedule book, and then she says, "Oh, lucky you. He doesn't have anybody else meeting with him today. Though I don't know where he is. But, after you check in, you're free to look around and find him if you'd like."
Be lovely. Thank you very much.
Of course. And then she, slides the big check-in book over to you and puts the little quill and inkwell next to it and says, "All you have to do is sign, your name and the time. And we've got a clock right here." She points above her and right behind her head. And you see that there is a clock that is nestled in the plants. But you can still see the time written on it.
That's cute. Yeah, I think Kalina, she's gonna go first. And she signs her name and puts in the time.
Yep.
She probably has really prissy handwriting, come to think of it.
Oh, definitely.
Really
she has
prissy.
like a fucking font.
Yeah, like it's a
Her
font.
handwriting is literally a font.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fancy. Calligraphy TM.
Yeah, calligraphy.
Definitely. All swirly and nice.
Yeah, swirly and nice.
After all of you have checked in, you look over to Grian, who is standing there with his hands behind his back, waiting for you. And you notice that he did not sign in.
I've been doing most of the talking, so.
Okay. Okay. You coming?
Yeah, I don't need to sign in, though. I've got this, he says as he pulls a little card out of his front pocket. And you can see that on it is the emblem of the library, the peacock feather. And he says, "I paid good money for this card, so I can come in here anytime I like without having to check in."
Oh, that must be handy.
He nods happily and then says, "All right, are you all ready to go?"
Quite.
Awesome, he says as he turns and sort of almost a half run, because he has short leg,
Hey, short. Hey, short man.
as he runs into the main part of the library. And you all follow him, correct?
Follow the short man.
Yeah.
Follow the short
Follow
man.
the short man.
Follow the short man.
He's so small. Just imagine him next to Kalina.
Tiny.
Just so
'Cause he's
small.
That's like at least a foot difference there.
Yeah. All lady.
More than a foot difference. As
Yeah,
you
'cause she's got her heels on.
Yeah. As you round the corner of the living wall and go into the main part of the library, you see a grand hall with rows and rows of bookshelves that go all the way to the tall ceilings. There are rolling ladders and mechanisms where people can sit on them and use a pulley system to hoist themselves up to the very, very top. And
Oh, that sounds so cool.
there are mechanisms out in the main part of the hall that look like book stands, but a ton of them on a wheel. You see one young person that has multiple books on the stand, and they rotate it to all of the different open books that they have.
Cool.
As it allows them to have multiple books open at the same time on one stand and still be able to see them. That's really cool,
actually.
It's based off of a real thing that I saw, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There are globes and other such academic tools that are scattered about this grand hall, with large sprawling tables and chairs, and the atmosphere is quiet and comfortable.
Lena visibly happy.
It's been so long since I've been here. Hasn't changed a bit.
Green then turns to you and says, well, if you think it hasn't changed at all, I think you should see the new meeting rooms, which I'm sure you'll probably get to see today, as Mr. Lombardi will probably take you to one.
Kalina smiles even wider. She is so excited. She's trying so hard to keep it contained and not squeal.
Grian, as he continues forward into the heart of the library, he taps his chin thoughtfully, and you hear him say, now, where is Andre right now? Last time he said he was finishing up a series. He was on 5 of 12 books? He might still be over there by them. All right, follow me, he says, as he quickens his pace, going off into one of the sections.
Follow the little man.
You follow him through rows and rows of bookshelves until you reach a tiny little alcove that has a window seat. It is like a big curved bay window, and then a little couch that is nestled inside of it, and you see a rather large man sitting cross-legged in it, deep within a very large book. And then he has a stack of similar looking books next to him. Grian then just stops, turns to you and says, well, that's him. Go ahead and say hi.
At this point, Kalina might actually just like freeze up. She's just like, talk to him? What?
Grian notices your slight nervousness and attempts to pat you on the shoulder, but it's more like a pat on your upper arm, and says, oh, don't be shy. He's really friendly. You don't have to be scared of him.
Oh no, it's not that. I'm just a huge fan of his work. So.
Well, he loves fans, so don't worry. Go on, he says as he attempts to lightly push you, but really to no avail.
Oh, he's just too small.
He's too small.
He's too small. He can't push the tall lady. And Kalina, she, like, chuckles a little bit before taking a breath and walking over. Trying to, like make herself look presentable. She's still in, like, that dress, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, which I think is kind of funny.
as you...
Well, we can't really, like... We haven't gotten her clothes yet, I don't think.
Her clothes are still with her things, like her baggage, but she just hasn't had the opportunity to put them back on.
Yeah.
Kalina, as you near him, he does not look up from his book. As you see him just kind of lazily flipping the page and staring at the pages deep in thought.
Excuse me, sir, are you still in body?
He raises his very fluffy eyebrows before looking up at you with very tired eyes and says, "Oh, yes, that would be me. What can I do for you, young lady?"
Well, me and my group were wondering if we would be able to speak with you.
Wait, this is like out of character, but like, didn't the lords request that we meet with this guy?
Yes.
So like, we scheduled a meeting.
The lords told him that they were sending people for him to speak with, but he was not told much else.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, back to the thing. Thank you for the clarification. It's been a little bit.
Yeah.
Of course, it has.
But yeah, Kalina, she like looks back over, just like,
Well, me and my group were sent by the three lords, which I hope you've been notified. They told us that you were. But we have come to speak with you. And she holds out a hand. Lady Kalina Brightwood, at your service.
He closes his book before taking your hand and shaking it and standing, saying, "Ah, yes, Mrs. Brightwood. I remember you and your family."
Kalina, like, she blinks a little bit. She's like,
You do?
Of course.
after all this time?
Of course. I remember everybody who steps foot in my library. My mind is like a library.
Kalina's heart just explodes.
Her eyes are probably sparkling, and
Yeah,
it's like those moments in anime where there's little sparkles around the person, and he's just like,
yeah,
this is a good one.
yeah. That's her right
Exactly.
now. She has like the stars in her eyes, like freaking Steven from Steven Universe.
The anime girl sparkly
Twinkle.
time. He then says to you, "Well, I think we should go somewhere more private to talk about these affairs."
Yes, of course.
And then he notices Grian and says, "I'm assuming you were their guide," he says, smiling at him. Grian giggles a little bit and says, "Well, you could say that."
Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Korean's probably hoping that he could come and listen in, though.
He wants to know the tea.
He wants to know. But we mustn't let him have it.
We mustn't let him have it. You fucking
let him have it.
amazing Lord of the Rings reference, Jade. Smeagol.
Welcome, precious.
Silence Gollum. Grian then softly claps his hands as to not make much noise and says, "Well, I know you probably don't want me snooping, so I'll just be waiting out here in the main hall. I'm gonna be reading up on some exotic animals. And, once y'all are done, come and get me, alright?"
Hickok nods.
Yeah. And Kalina nods as well.
Grian does a little two-finger salute before he turns away and walks off into the library to go do his own research.
Little man.
Mr. Lombardi then picks up his cane that he had resting against the seat and starts walking and says, "Please, follow me."
Yay! I'm excited.
This is gonna be very fun. A good man. Good man.
He leads you down one of the side halls that you had seen coming in to a very large set of wooden doors where he takes out a key from under his robe, fits it into the keyhole, and with a little click, it opens, and he pushes open the large doors. And you see before you is a rather beautiful meeting room.
Ooh.
Pretty.
There are lots of different artifacts that line the walls, paintings and beautiful draperies that hang everywhere, all with little labels. There are some books and bottles with different liquids in them, and there is a large round table that sits in the middle of the room with a big chair and then a ton of little ones that also go around. He makes his way to the large chair and very slowly and carefully sits down with a little bit of a as he finally connects with the seat.
Oh.
Precious old man.
Old man.
Affectionate.
He clasps his hands together and then says, "All right, I guess it is time that we talk about why you're here."
Yes. Fuck, no, my brain blanked.
Oh no.
Hagoth would like to try and get a seat next to Kalina.
Oh, okay.
Yuck. Words, brain.
It's okay.
Brain.
Tagok, you were able to slip into the seat next to Kalina, as Kalina is sitting directly next to Mr. Lombardi, and you notice that Chatu kind of freezes up and then takes the seat next to you, Tagok.
I think it's gonna take a bit for my brain to just like reboot.
No
Alright.
problem.
It's like my brain is a Windows computer and it just crashed.
Do.
Yeah, it just crashed. Give me a second.
It's alright. She needs a moment. Would you like any
It's
like
so dry.
would you like any like like options if you were to like pull up a window? It's like, here are your dialogue options that you can talk about.
Dialogue options.
Would you like some dialogue options?
Oh, she's
Oh,
muted.
oh, Foxy, are you okay, buddy? Foxy?
Yeah, good. I just needed a bit.
No
brain
problem.
and water.
Yeah.
Ah.
Do you need some
Okay,
dialogue
cookie.
options, or are you good?
Yeah, maybe that might be
Okay.
helpful. Just
Okay.
It's still rebooting. Still
All right.
starting up.
All right. Among the things you can tell him, you can start off by telling him why you were originally told to come here, and then tell him about how the mission changed. Or you can immediately show him the map that you were given and ask him about it.
I think the first option would probably be best.
Yeah.
Because, like, he was told... Like, I'm guessing he was told, like, why we were originally coming.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He doesn't... He hasn't opened up the can of worms that is the stuff with Lord Cain yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Kalina has some explaining to do to the rest of the party anyways. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. She still hasn't really gotten a chance to explain what exactly happened.
Yeah. I'm just nervous for... Tegak's just gonna, like, try and still stick by Kalina like everything's normal, because her murdering someone is...
Fine.
That's just fine.
It's fine.
Like, it's sad and traumatizing, but, like, it's kind of a normal day for her.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, okay, haven't done that in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, just, I'm just waiting for Kalina to probably break down about it.
Okay, but yeah, Kalina, she sits down and just starts explaining. Well, I'm guessing you were told why we were originally supposed to come here, at least have some sort of idea.
He nods thoughtfully and says, yes, I was told that Lord Phosphus was possibly endangered by these serpents that had been plaguing Crytel.
Yes, that is what we were originally sent here for.
And Kalina, she does pause for a moment before saying,
but things have, they've changed a little bit.
And Kalina, she looks to the rest of the group too. It's like,
there's a lot that needs to be explained. Mostly from me, I will admit.
And Kalina, she does look back to Mr. Lombardi and says,
our original mission has changed for, well,
and she kind of lifts up her wrist to show the mark.
A bit of divine intervention, if you will.
Mr. Lombardi looks at your wrist and then offers his hand up to you as if to ask, may I get a closer look?
Yeah, and she does.
As he takes your hand into his to look closer at your wrist, he hums thoughtfully and says, oh, I see. The mark of the Serpent Lords. Lord Cain.
That is him. And how I got this? Well...
And Kalina, she kind of looks off to the side.
And Tegak's eyes are just furrowed together, like, what the fuck?
Mr. Lombardi nods a little bit and he says, you must have traveled to the deep realm to have been able to get this.
Yes. Not on my own accord, unfortunately.
And she kind of looks over a little bit at Chatu for a moment.
Chatu just kind of looks away and rubs the back of his neck awkwardly.
Egon proceeds to glare at Chatu.
Next to her, just like...
Angie.
Angie.
But, well, I was brought there by some of Cain's gods and followers because he requested my help. Our help. What that is, well, it's an even longer story. Oh dear. This really is going to take a while, isn't it?
Hagar just keeps swiveling her head back and forth between Kalina and Chatu in a very, very concerned, confused, and very angry manner.
She's freaking out.
Try not to set the books on fire. Try not to set the books on fire. Try not to set the books on fire.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh,
sorry about the coughing, chat.
It's
No,
okay.
no,
I'm sick.
You're sick.
It's okay.
We got two
already-
bitches who are sick today, and then one bitch who's
Yeah.
very, very
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah, because they
Miss-
had a busy day.
Yeah.
The Thursdays just hit us.
Thursdays.
Yeah.
Mr. Lombardi gently pats the back of your head and says, "You needn't bother yourself with the details. Just tell me the main bits, and I'm sure I can fill in the rest."
Well, what we need to do, what I was requested to do, was hold on. Where's my map? And she kind of like pats around a little bit before she pulls it out.
Mm-hmm.
I was given this map by Lord Cain, and this shows the locations of what does it show again? Like the locations of like temples and whatnot.
Yes, and I am putting it in World now for all of you. You're
Oh my
finally,
God!
you finally have it.
Yo!
Yo!
So sick!
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah,
That is so sick!
I am going to
Holy
actually
shit!
pull it up for everybody to see in the stream
Oh,
because
so cool.
it is
Holy shit.
incredibly large.
Dude, you did so well on
Wow,
this.
that looks
Thank you.
gorgeous.
That is a beautiful map.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bro, what the fuck?
I'm just gonna show it to the people, give everybody a look-see of what the map looks like. Cause it's a big map. The little area up at the top that is just hearts, this is where you are currently. That little island that, you see that has a little bit of forest and then the mountain range, that's where you are currently. That's Sutherland. And, yeah. All these places you need to travel.
Gosh.
Yep.
The lore.
There's a lot.
Lore! Ah!
As you unfurl the map,
You got the lesbians screeching.
the lesbians are screaming. As you unfurl the map, it is a very large map as it sprawls across the table. Everybody that is sitting there can see just how large everything is, and all
It's
of
so
the little
big.
marks on it with all the different temples. Marked out in different colors for whichever group of gods.
I like how the Sin Lords are just like fucking line across.
Yeah, just a line.
Nope.
If you also notice, the Serpent Lords form a pentagon,
pentagon.
around the
Forgotten
Forgotten Temple of Verbena.
And then there's the elements.
Which one was Verbena again?
Verbena was the goddess of life.
Right.
I say was very strongly, in fact. Xandre looks at the map and says, "Ah, yes, all the temples of the gods. I'm guessing you were tasked with visiting these temples for various reasons?"
Yes. To,
He looks at all of them and says, "Are there any that you were told to start with, or any information you'd like to know about any of these?"
Hold on, I need to think back to, like, what Kane had requested for, like, a couple of them. I think he had requested that we try and find abolets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He told you
Like, he
that
wants to find his bro.
he told you to go to each of his siblings, all of the purple ones that are marked on the map.
Yeah.
And to start with Koss, as she would probably have information as to what happened to Abelet.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, thank you, I appreciate that.
As the eldest sister, she kind of takes care of the rest of the siblings in the absence of their mother.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Koss is very pretty.
Koss.
Yes.
Mommy Koss.
Okay, and Kalina, she does, like, explain this to Mr. Lombardi. Well, we were tasked to visit each of the temples of the Serpent Lords, most importantly, and, if possible, visit Koss's first, because she might have information on what we need to find. More like who, but...
He nods thoughtfully and says, yes. Koss's temple is going to be a very difficult one for you to reach, as it is a tower in the middle of the ocean.
Oh my.
Fortunately, I do know a way that you can get there, but we can talk about that after all of your questions have been answered.
Yes, of course. Well, Kalina, like, she taps her chin, like, in thought. She's trying to think of something to say, which is exactly what I'm doing right now.
Would you like some hint about what you could ask him?
Hints. Yeah, hints, yeah.
All right. You can ask him just any information about the gods at all. You can ask him about if he has heard about anybody ever being able to regrow a heart. And you can also ask him about Verbena and the World Tree.
Okay, so yeah, Verbena. Yeah. Yeah, Kalina, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the last one.
All right.
Kalina, she kind of looks at the map and then to the center. Because, like, she knows a little bit about Verbena from what she's read. But she's probably going to ask him more about that.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to say to him about it?
That's a good question, because my brain just blanked again.
Tagok, if you want to ask the same question, that would also be fine. Do Tagok want to ask about the Forgotten Temple?
Because, like, maybe Tagok has never, like, heard of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, later on, I'm going to ask about Heros, because
of course.
That's her god.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But first, Tegak, like, probably just leans over, because she's a bit further away. Wait, no, it's like a circular table?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Brain had a square.
Square.
Like, leans over and, points to the big tree in the middle. She's like, I've never seen any of this before, but what's there?
Zandre then turns to you and says, "Ah, the Arius tree. That is the tree that gives all life to the four realms. And this," as he points to the blue mark on the map that says Verbina's Forgotten Temple, this used to be Verbina's temple. She used to be the one that resided within the Arius tree itself, providing sustenance and life to it, allowing its roots to sprawl out deep beneath all the realms, providing life and guidance to all mortals and spirits. But she is dead.
What?
He then gets up and pulls a very small book out from the shelf that is behind him and says, "The story of Verbina is tragic indeed. She did not deserve her fate."
Kalina nods because she knows this story. She knows it.
He then flips to a page that has image. It has an image of a large figure holding a woman by the neck as she grasps at him, trying to stop him. And he says, "Zephyrus, the Lord of Gods, killed his wife, Verbina, in a rage after the birth of her final son, Cain." He then went down a slope of madness. He truly believed that his own son was a demon, a being of pure corruption that knew nothing but hate, all because the poor thing was born without a heart.
Without?
Yes. Cain has no heart.
Megok probably like puts her hand on her chest and is just sitting there very confused.
Like, how?
Mr. Lombardi closes the book and says, "It left him weak and partially blind. And, well, he was never treated the same by his fellow gods. Mostly because of... they all blamed him for Zephyrus killing his mother. And in the end, Zephyrus had to fuse himself with the Arius tree to prevent the four realms from dying, and thus enacting the collapse of the world."
she just is kind of quiet for a moment. That does tie into what we were tasked to do. Cain not having a heart. Have there ever been any recorded instances of people growing a heart?
Yes.
Or living without one?
Never living without one for a very long period of time, but growing one, indeed, has been recorded. I believe that they were children of demigods, champions, if you will, that were born with no heart, but were rumored through grand acts of love, able to grow a heart and then thrive and live as any other would. I can assume that Cain seeks the answers as to how this is possible, so that he may also grow a heart. Am I correct?
Kalina, she nods. Yes, that is exactly it. Because, well, to put it in simple terms, Cain is dying. And she kind of looks down at her hands. She looks kind of sad.
Mr. Lombardi breathes and says, "Oh, goodness. Very troubling."
Spoken for myself when I was taken to the deep realm. He didn't look too well. Even for a god.
Yes, this is very, very troubling. As you have probably already been told and know, he controls the darkness and the moon itself.
Yes.
And without his guidance, the world would be set ablaze. Only in sunlight.
Exactly.
God probably just leans back in her chair, and somehow it's possible for her eyebrows to just furrow further, and she is just
they become one.
Trying to grapple with everything that is just casually being talked about.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah!
Scream.
What?
Oh dear. Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay. I thought my computer just died.
Okay.
But like I had unplugged my laptop because it was at full charge. But then my monitor just went black.
Fun and sexy of you. Very cool.
And I had to re-log
in. Very fun. All right.
But yeah. Anyway.
Okay, we're good.
But yeah, Kalina, she says that like she's explaining everything and just yeah.
White guy blinking. White guy blinking.
White guy blinking. I'm sorry, what?
There's a lot happening today, aren't you?
Huh?
Poor Tagok, she's so confused.
All of the lore is just casually getting dumped.
Oh yeah. The lore.
Huh?
This is what I was writing today.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you got one, Kalina's marked.
Yeah.
Cain doesn't have a heart. the goddess of life is dead.
Mm-hmm.
The world is a lot bigger than just the Heart Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a thing.
Yeah, it's a
just
thing. It's just a thing. Now, is there anything else that you would like to ask Mr. Lombardi?
I don't think so, because we got the answer on, like, growing a heart if it were possible.
Mm-hmm. I know that you want to ask about Heros.
I want to ask about Heros.
Yeah, ask, do it.
Ask about your god.
Haha. Hickok's just scanning over the map and reading everything that's there. And like she's kind of in the mental state of this is happening, but her brain hasn't processed that it's happening yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She sees there's this one part on the top part of the map, and she points to it, and her eyes kind of widen, and there's a little smile, and she's like, is that really Heros's? Does that really belong to Heros? Sorry, I can't do the accent. My voice won't allow it.
You're okay.
It's okay, sweetie.
Zandre nods and says, yes, that is Heros's temple, situated deep within the core of Mount Heros, a volcano.
Bro, that's fucking cool. That's...
He looks at you and smiles a little bit and says, I can assume that, you are a follower of his?
Higok smiles, nods her head, and she, kind of, like, reaches to the underside of her armor and, pulls out this just little circular amulet. It's not super ornate or anything. It's just a standard little amulet. And she kind of, like, shows it to him, and she's like, I am, sir. He is a great source of courage and hope for my people.
He nods to you and says, yes. I am what you would call a split allegiance, if you will. Mostly because of my background, but I partially serve Heros as well.
She kind of perks up at that.
It's like, oh.
He then shows you a medallion of his own that he pulls from underneath his robes, and it is... half of it has the same engravings that yours does, and half of it has another. And he says, as a being of obsidian, I serve both Heros and Frost. Fire and ice converge into one, and it created me.
I'm grinning.
Fire and ice!
No, but
the
chat won't
reference.
know, but...
The reference.
That's a surprise to will help us later. That's a reference to one of my other stories.
Bloop.
I understood that reference.
I understood that reference.
And he then looks again at your medallion and says, Though it seems that you have not activated the true power of this gift that you were given, he says, pointing at it.
I'm sorry?
Amulets like these all are slightly magical in their properties, and these properties can be brought out by the user. Would you like me to teach you how?
I'd be stupid to say no, sir.
He grins at you and then stands up and motions you to come stand in front of him.
Oh shit.
Shit. Give me a sec, I'm gonna mute.
Okay.
No problem. Oh, this is getting interesting. Okay.
Poggers.
She gets up out of her chair and like she's like acting surprisingly childlike.
Aww.
She's very, very excited because this is an incredibly important. This is her, the amulet of Heros is her prized possession.
Mm-hmm.
So she kind of like very politely scoots her chair in and moves closer.
As you stand before him, he holds his hands out to you and says, "All right, hold the medallion with both of your hands."
Okay.
And then he moves and he positions your thumbs at parallel points on it and says, "Now, think. Envision your hands hot like fire."
Hickok closes her eyes and does as she's told.
As you close your eyes and think about it, you are imagining your hands red hot like coals and embers, and you feel your hands tingling with warmth. And where your thumbs are pressed into the engravings on the medallion, you feel little hot lines pressing into the pad of your thumb.
Oh, this is very interesting.
And that heat and warmth that is in your hands, you feel it start to crawl and spread up your arms and into your chest, and you can feel it deep within your heart. And it wraps around you like a fiery hug, grasping at your very being. And then it grows strong for a second, almost too hot to bear even for you, and then it's gone.
She just stands there for a moment and like very, very very carefully opens her eyes, but she's kind of like breathing heavily, or at least deeper than usual.
Mr. Lombardi is looking at you and smiling, and he says, "Good, very good. Now hold out your hand."
He does as she's told.
Now I want you to keep your eyes open for this, but imagine a flame.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay.
As you imagine a flame, you see a tiny little flicker appear just above your palm. A little flame, not much bigger than one of a candle. As it flutters in your hand.
She just kind of looks back and forth. This is... I've only seen very few be able to do this.
And now you're one of them.
Her smile is just... She's got a pretty big smile for Tagok, who doesn't show emotions.
Aw, baby. And
like, this is an incredibly important moment.
He gently takes the other hand with the medallion that you're still holding, and he clasps it between his much larger two hands, and he smiles at you and says, "My dear child, you have unlocked the blessing of Heros, and you can now control the flame."
Oh, that is so cool.
I don't even know what to say except excited vibrato.
I don't know. Wow. I can imagine like an animated version of Tagok, but in like chibi style, and her arms are just like noodles.
Oh, baby.
Tagok's brain is just
Yeah.
Tagok, you can now, next time you level up, put a level into Wizard so that you can do fire magic.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
Yo!
My dude.
Yo!
Welcome to the magic party, bitch.
Yo!
Yeah.
Ah! Fuck. Oh, that's exciting. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Awesome.
Oh. Wait, where's my orange pen? Where's my orange pen?
Writes down important thing in orange pen.
Well, yeah, I have specific colors for everyone.
Yeah.
That is how I keep my note. It's in my hand.
Oh, honey.
Oh,
It's in my hand.
yay.
So excited. Doesn't even know where her pen is. Don't choke. Don't die, please. God.
I'm fine. I'm fine. This is actually pretty good. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Okay. Okay.
How's our silent part of the party doing? Ethan, Song, are y'all alive? Are they alive? Ethan's alive.
I'm
I
not
see him
sure.
typing.
Ethan's alive.
Okay.
Song, are
Ethan's
you
alive.
alive, sweetheart?
Debatable.
Song is sleepy. It's okay. Colbart's fucking passed out.
Oh. Tired boys.
Mr. Lombardi then does a little flourish with his hand, and you see that along his fingers dances little bits of snow and fire,
Yo.
and says, "Long ago when I unlocked my medallion, I was able to control the elements of ice and fire. And now, I have given this knowledge to you."
Awesome.
She just looks at him. And if you're very perceptive, you might notice there is a little bit of water in an eye or something.
Aw.
Just maybe.
Oh
She
my
cried.
goodness.
Just maybe.
He, Mr. Lombardi takes one of his hands and gently places it on the side of your face and says, "I expect amazing things from you, young Tagok."
And Kalina can't help but smile. She can't help it.
She's trying to talk.
Just lets out a squeak.
Thank you, sir.
He smiles,
Thank you.
giving you a light pat.
Uh,
You're very welcome, my child. He then sits back down in his chair very slowly and then says, now, to one more matter. How are you going to get to the temples?
that is a good question.
Oh,
Song.
You just missed an amazing moment.
Recapping for Song, Tagok has a medallion that is, it has the crest of Heros, the god of fire, and Mr. Lombardi asks if she would like to unlock its true power. And she, of course, agreed. And when Tagok did, she is now able to harness the power of flames, meaning that she can now do fire magic.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I wanted to do something nice for you.
This is a big thing for Tagok.
Yeah.
Heros is her god,
Yeah.
and she
Just received his blessing from this amulet.
yeah, that's a huge fucking thing. I'm just gonna sit back down now.
Sits back down very giddy and happy.
Oh, yes.
Tagok, as
The
you
rest of
sit
the
down,
party visibly confused by Tagok being happy.
Tagok, as you sit down, you notice that Chatsu is smiling very warmly at you.
Yeah.
He's happy for you.
Like, good on you, bro.
Good on you, bitch. You get that magic. You get that level. You get that magic
You get
level,
that
baby.
magic, honey.
Let's go.
She just kind of gives him a small nod, doesn't say anything.
And Kalina, she does give Tagok a little smile too, even though she's a little apprehensive. A little apprehensive, to say the least.
To let the Tagok learn fire magic. Oh god. She's gonna go crazy. Oh lordy.
Arson. No, I'm not gonna commit arson, but I had to say it.
Arson.
Alright, what were you saying before, Kalina? Go for it, my lady.
Like, Kalina, she was just gonna, look at Tagok and, give her a small smile and a nod.
You were saying something to Mr. Lombardi. He said, now to the matter of how you were going to get to the temples.
Oh, yeah, Kalina, she was saying,
Well, that is a good question. We did get, or I assume you, because
Kalina, she looks over at the group.
I assume you all got here on those worms. Am I correct?
Chatsu nods and says, yes, we did.
Alright. I'm a bit out of the loop.
Kas was mentioned a little bit, but mostly because her temple is the first one you're going to, and it's hard to get to because it's in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Also, check World Song, because I put a new map in there.
It's
There's
so
a
pretty.
map.
The map is gorgeous.
It's a big map. Big map. Mr. Lombardi says, now, I don't know about, these worms that you came in on, but I do know somebody that can take you beyond the oceans of Creedhell into the rest of the lands beyond, into the heart of Vera.
She raises an eyebrow. Is that so?
Yes. My sister, in fact, Barika, she is the ship commander of the flying nomadic city of Ceruleus.
Ooh.
And lucky for
Flying
you.
cities?
Yeah, flying cities.
I love it when fantasy does that! Ah! Sorry.
And
No, it's fine, it's fine.
lucky for all of you, she has just landed the city above Hallow Hot Woods on the island just east of here. And I am sure that, since she is always up for a good adventure, she would be willing to take you to the 5 temples of the Serpent Lords. NPC in the traveling city. Let's go.
Let's go.
But I must warn you. I do know that all of the temples, they are not allowed large vessels within 50 kilometers of its grounds. So she can take you close, but not right up to their doors. You will have a little bit of walking to do. Of course, Kos's temple is the exception due to its rather precarious location. Now,
Yes, that is quite understandable.
Now, I have heard through the grapevine that you were attacked today.
Helena, she does stiffen at that. Yes. We were.
Now, I can only assume that the attackers were assassins of the Lords of Sin, as they harbor the most hate for Lord Cain. And
Yes.
I do know that these assassins, their souls are immortal, and each time they die, they get a new form, a new body. So you may kill 1,000 of them, and they'll come back. It's a very treacherous road through Hallow Hot Wood. But I do know a safer path that you may take.
Helena, like, her eyes widen. She's like... like, she's visibly interested.
This path is known as the underground river of Caligan. You may access it at the Caligan River Well in the mountains just outside of the city here. And though it is the safest option for you to take, it is not devoid of all danger. You see, the Caligan River is where the spirit world and the mortal world converge into one. And if you should fall beneath the river's surface, you die and become a spirit immediately.
Oh my.
It is rather quiet that way, though. Save for one creature. Chatu then sort of sits up a little bit at this and says, "You mean Paraditus?" Zandre nods and says, "Yes, I assume that you know much about the lost child of Kos."
Oh.
A boss?
Oh.
She was
boss.
She was a grand serpent that guarded the temple of Kos a long time ago. She could freely form from a large sea serpent into a beautiful young girl. She was one of many, but she was the eldest, and her and her brethren were all hunted and killed by poachers, as they believed that their demigod blood had healing properties. And now she lurks in the waters of Caligan River and harbors hate for any mortals who pass by.
Oh boy.
Chatu then raises his hand a little bit and says, "Fortunately, I know a way that we may pass by her safely, as she is of course, one of my family."
Oh, for fucking course.
Oh.
Chatu talks too much.
He doesn't have friends. He doesn't know how to do things.
He doesn't have friends.
He doesn't know how to talk to
I know, but
people.
he doesn't know how to shut up.
And,
Yeah, he doesn't.
And Kalina, she snaps her eyes towards Chatu, just like, "The fuck you doing? The fuck you doing?"
He realizes due to your
The
reactions
stare,
that he
angry glare
definitely should not have said that, but he wanted to let y'all know that, hey, we don't have to worry about her. It's okay, guys. She's my cousin.
Hey, she's my cousin, bro.
Said it after.
Miss
Lombardi is just like, "Oh."
Mr. Lombardi nods thoughtfully and says,
God damn it, Chatu.
a young demigod you are yourself. Easy enough to guess even if you hadn't have said it," he says, grinning a little bit smugly.
Chatu.
Like Lombardi, he's cool.
Yeah,
Mr.
He's a cool
Lombardi.
man.
Cool old
good man.
And he then says, "Well, if your little demigod friend here can help you pass by her without much issue, then it should be smooth sailing through the Caligan River."
Literally.
Literally.
Hey. But
If you should take the Caligan River and follow its golden lights that have been laid out for you, you should easily come out at the heart of Hollow Heart Woods, where my sister has parked the flying city of Ceruleus.
Awesome. I'm hyped.
He
This
then
is so cool.
He then clasps his hands together and furrows his brow a little bit and says, "Although, What are you to tell the three lords about this?
So, Kalina blinks. And she just kind of stares at the table. She doesn't say anything. But in the inside, she's panicking.
It would be a difficult thing. It would be a difficult thing to bring up regardless, but I'm sure that I can speak to the lords for you. They trust my wisdom and intuition, and I can, of course, put in much a good word for you.
Kalina, she looks up at him. Are you sure?
Of course. This mission of yours has upgraded from just a matter of this kingdom to a matter of our whole world, our realms. I'm sure the lords would be very understanding.
Osphus is gonna be very confused when
He's gonna be so confused
when he finds out that Kalina's got a mark of Cain.
AKA his uncle.
Yeah, that's
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
No, what the fuck?
Shut up.
Dude.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck, Kyle?
Oh god.
There's so many vines that would fit so well to this campaign.
What the fuck, Richard?
God. Family issues, family issues. The family issues go much farther than what you think.
Oh, they always do. They always do.
Yeah. I haven't even told you about the royal family shenanigans that be happening. You'll find out later. If you want.
Only thing I can think of right now is...
You could even ask Sandre about it if you want. He knows shit.
So far,
ask the bitch who knows everything.
Kalina and I are the only people that know that Sky is pregnant.
Yeah,
so we're probably gonna keep our mouth shut.
There's a lot of generational shit that goes a little bit far back. Specifically
I
Miranda.
I wouldn't say shit about it, so...
There's a little bit of Miranda things going on, aka Phosphus and Vivel's mother.
Ah, of course. It's always the mother.
Yeah, there's some shit you don't know about her.
Oh boy.
I think I have a fucking splinter. But it's like one of them tiny splinters that's like small, but it still hurt.
And you don't know where it is.
Yeah, I can just feel the swelling.
Oh, those are the worst.
I'll just die, I guess.
Guess I'll die.
Should we take our break now?
Probably, yeah. Because we've been going for a while.
Yeah.
And simultaneously, I've been working on a physics report, actually.
God damn. Alright. We
I
are...
think this is a good time for a break.
Yeah, how long do we want the break to be? How long do you need to shower, Song?
Like...
At least 15?
15, yeah, 10, 15 minutes.
Ye-
Speed run it. Speed run it, dude. Pretend your dream Minecraft speed running.
God. You can't cheat a shower.
Techno speedrun would be better.
Ooh.
He's not as toxic.
I don't pray often, but I pray that the dream stands do not murder me. Our Lord who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Do not send the dream stands after me. I'll fist fight him. One dream stand comes and
Also,
kicks me.
canonically, his character is a dick.
Yeah. Anyways,
So yeah, techno speed run.
break
Techno's
time.
Break time!
Break time!
The break time thing. What the cinnamon toast fuck is this?
What the cinnamon
Break
toast
time. Yeah. So, during the break, do y'all want to say anything, ask any questions about shit out of game?
I will, but right now I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Okay. Da, 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 da. God damn.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I'm just doing my report because I'm school, baby.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna quick check my email, see if I heard back from my professor, because I was supposed to take an accounting exam today.
Yeah,
Quarantine.
because you were quarantined. College, am I right, chat?
Yeah, it's fun. But
Alright,
I'm so
Jade.
happy for Tagog. This is amazing.
What was your out of game question that you had?
I don't know.
You were so excited that you just forgot about it.
You said you had a question for me before you left to go to the bathroom.
Did I?
Yeah.
I'm trying here.
Oh, Mud.
Oh, Mud.
What?
Oh.
Yo.
Bitch got Thursdays
Okay, a
off.
chat for context. Mud is a good friend of ours.
He runs
and he,
our first campaign that we played.
Yeah. Which has been put on hold because life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm doing this campaign right now.
Woo. Woo. And it's great.
Ah.
it's amazing.
Okay, first off, it's fucking sick that Heros's temple is literally in a volcano.
Yeah. Think,
I was very confused. I'm like, why is the fire god in the mountains?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. And then you're like, volcano. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
He got even better.
Yeah.
I don't even know shit about it, but I'm excited.
Imagine, like, Lord of the Rings, Mount Doom.
Oh.
Yeah. His temple is, like,
yeah.
in the middle of the volcano, just, like, suspended there.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, they actually filmed on top of a live active volcano when doing that.
I don't fucking doubt that. I don't doubt that at
also,
all.
The final battle in the third movie, at the gate of Mordor,
Uh-huh.
that was actually like a landmine testing site, and there was a big section of the set that they had to have blocked off because there were landmines.
Mm.
And you
This
had to
is
be
why
very
Lord of the
careful
Rings
wherever
is
you stepped
very
because
good.
there was a chance a landmine was there.
Oh, great.
Lord
Yeah.
of the Rings is a great fucking series. God.
Okay. Mount Doom.
Mount Doom.
Ooh. Yo.
Oh, that is sick. Cause like, I've never seen Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can come after me, chat.
We still need to
So,
make her watch
We
it.
still need to kidnap you
Oh.
for that.
Ethan!
I know you do.
Ethan!
So I guess talking about Lord of the Rings, I remember seeing this, and I feel like you guys have maybe heard of this, but Sean Bean, who
Yeah.
apparently was in Lord of the Rings,
Yeah.
he was he's terrified of flying in helicopters,
Mm-hmm.
and so
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
they go to like the top of like hills and mountains and stuff, and it was filmed in like New Zealand.
Yeah.
And so the rest of the cast and crew would take a helicopter to different parts of New Zealand. Well, supposedly, he would trek up, like, the mountain or up the hill or across the field in full armor.
Yep.
Yeah. That, I don't doubt that. That is
Also,
absolutely some shit.
Going off of Mud's, speaking of work, so when I was doing my interview for Home Depot, she was like, what days do you need off? And I told her, and I was like, Thursday nights I need off. And I was like, this can sound really nerdy, but I have D&D with my friends. And she's like, you're not the only one.
Yeah.
Love that.
She's like, yeah.
She sounds nice. She sounds chill.
Oh yeah. Her name is Cassie. She's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
She's cool. My brother also remembers her. My brother used to work at the same Walmart that I'm currently working at. And so did Jade's older sibling.
Yeah.
Which is actually why I kind of wanted to work at, not Walmart, Home Depot.
Yeah. They seem a bit more chill over there.
Oh, they are so
Yeah,
much
I've been in a
chill.
Home Depot, like for chat who doesn't know, me, Jade, and Ethan, we all grew up in the same town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also, this is not in Mount Doom. This is actually in the first movie, but here's the Balrog.
Oh, fuck yeah, Balrog.
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 Is that like the scene, like, you shall not pass?
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Balrog.
She knows a scene.
Balrog.
I know a
Fantastic.
scene. I know a Lord of the Rings scene.
Yes.
Also, because like it's very iconic. It's like you shall not pass.
Oh yeah, it's an iconic scene.
Make it sound a lot more deeper and epic.
Yeah.
Apparently, Sean Bean would walk like up the snowy mountains and stuff. He would do partway via the ski lift and then spend 2 hours walking the remainder of the journey in his
Played
full
Boromir,
costume.
right?
I don't know. Boromir?
I think he's the guy who plays Boromir, right?
Yes, that's what it
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm also going off of Reddit, so who fucking knows?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
I wanted to
I
make
mean-
sure that I was thinking
Yes.
of Boromir.
Boromir.
I've actually never seen Lord of the Rings.
We have another bitch who needs to see Lord of the Rings with us.
We need to kidnap them.
I've only seen the third Hobbit movie,
Oh,
and that was
God.
because
Oh, that's the worst out of the 3.
Yeah, even though it made me cry.
we were in Chicago like right after it came out, and we saw like a midnight viewing on New Year's Eve.
Oh boy.
And
Okay.
I didn't know about this until we got to Chicago, so like week before. And I was like,
Surprise.
well then, I need to read the book before I see the movie.
Yeah.
It's a good book.
No idea. So this was back when like iPods were a thing. So I
Yeah.
used my brother's iPod, and via the iPod it was 800 pages. And I was like, I have to read this in a week, while also doing vacation things.
No.
God.
At the age of like, gosh, I don't know, 5th grade or whatever, 5th, 6th grade.
God.
That's how long it. Like iPods. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I don't know.
And
Well,
not like
I had
just the ones with the music, like the ones where
Yeah.
you could actually like download games on them. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I
Those are the shit.
I remember
I think
being
we
in
might
middle
have
school.
smartphones, but like until I started getting into tech, we weren't a super high tech family.
Yeah.
And then my brother showed up and we had a
Yeah.
nice standard PC that I wasn't
Nerdy
allowed
man.
to touch.
I remember
Andrews.
in middle
I mean,
school.
he's literally in
Didn't he literally build his own computer?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to touch it. I was really
Yeah.
salty. Yeah, I mean, this dude literally switched over to computer science from aerospace engineering, so.
Yeah.
Because he didn't like calculus.
Oh, that is a move.
Fuck Calc. I haven't
he
even
went-
taken it and fuck it.
He went to
Well, if you need help,
Minnesota.
there's
He went to
me.
Minnesota Twin Cities for aerospace engineering. First semester, he came home and he was like, first quarter, he came home and was like, I think I'm going to change majors, and I think I'm probably going to change colleges. Because he's like, I just don't enjoy calc, and that's a thing that you'd majorly have to be doing for aerospace
Yeah, especially in aerospace engineering. Just
Mhm.
engineering in general. As someone who goes to an engineering school, yeah.
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 And so he switched from aerospace engineering at Minnesota Twin Cities to computer sciences at UW Stout.
Woo.
Vibes.
Big change, but he seemed to really like it, and he got a job at a insurance company.
Insurance.
He's living right outside of Minnesota now,
Nice.
Nice.
so like on his own. He's
My
happy.
sibling got a job recently.
I think I've
yeah?
seen
Sorry,
that.
sorry to interrupt, man.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Well, they're working retail at, was it Fleet Farm or Farm and Fleet?
I think
those
it
the
was-
same?
I think it was Fleet Farm because I've seen their Snapchats and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's Fleet Farm.
I still follow their Snapchat for some reason.
As you should. But yeah,
This season's great.
so they're in corporate Fleet Farm now, so they get paid a lot more.
Oh.
And our job is in Appleton, which I'm in Stevens Point, and Appleton is like hour and a half away.
Oh.
So I'm like,
That isn't that far.
sibling weekend road trip. That'd be fucking great.
See, I actually haven't visited my brother since he moved out to go to Minnesota yet. I haven't had time, and I do not have a car or a license yet. I'm working on that second one. A car,
also, it's a really long drive.
Yeah, but, like, it's my brother, and he's amazing.
Yeah.
He's, like...
in the call right now, Eros is the only one that doesn't have any siblings.
Whack.
He's an only child.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Depending on what part of my life you look at, I was an only child who kind of became a youngest child, who then found out I was a middle child. So, I was an only child.
Yeah.
Like, my brother was my half-brother, and, like, yeah, I guess one could count him as I was the youngest, but, like, I literally asked a teacher in high school, and she's like, yeah, no, you're an only child. And I'm like, okay, cool. But, so, I was an only child. Then he moved in with us during his, high school years. So I became, like, the youngest of the two. Then I found out that I have at least one, if not two, younger half-siblings on my dad's side, who I'm pretty sure don't know I exist, and I never met them, and I don't really care to. So I discovered, hey, I've now become technically a middle child. So
depends on like who you were raised around, like who you grew up with as a kid.
So
like for me, it's a little bit
youngest to middle.
Iffy too. Yeah, for me it's a little bit iffy too because my sister had moved out to live with my grandparents when she was about 13, 14. And so it was just me and my brothers. So I kind of became the oldest child for a while, even though I still definitely had the middle sibling energy. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to be responsible.
I mean, I had, like, only child kind of, energy. Just, I guess that's an example. But, like, I don't know. I always had a very different, like, relationship with my older brother than, like, my friends would always complain about their siblings, and I'm like...
Oh, yeah. Complaining about your siblings is just something that you do when you have siblings.
But, like, they'd be like, oh, yeah, me and my brother, my sibling, we fight, and I'm like, why would you waste time doing that? But it was also, when I was growing up, I would get to see my brother for, like, 2 weekends a month if I was lucky. A lot of the times it was one, because his dad sucks. And doesn't like us. And so I got to see him for, like, 40 hours a month. And so we had this, like, mutual agreement that we didn't even think about of, we cannot waste time fighting.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, so just, and it's just also, my brother is awesome.
Yeah.
Like,
it's nice when you get along with your siblings.
I still remember when I first came out to him, like, about sexuality, he was playing video games, and I came out and he was like, alright, cool. And then just went back to playing video games.
Oh my, I love that.
The appropriate reaction.
Yeah, like, I think something like this actually happened with when Jade came out as asexual. I forgot who it was, but it was someone in our friend group, like, you know, they came out, and then someone, I forgot who.
And Jade's getting water right now, so...
Yeah. Jade would probably remember who it is. But I don't for the life of me.
Yeah.
Jade!
And then, like, yeah, just marvelous. I mean, it was also, like, the day I came out to him, I felt comfortable doing it because Jade's older sibling had come over to hang out with my brother. And he let them, like, test, like, makeup looks on him. And I was like,
oh, fuck
okay. A dude that's not okay with, like, gay people wouldn't let, someone do that.
Yeah. He's comfortable in his sexuality.
I mean, he's not straight. My girl doesn't know that, but...
Ooh, secret.
Whatever that sexuality is.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, also, Jade's back. Okay, Jade, I have a question. We're, like, this was kind of relating to what we were talking about, like...
We were talking about
come out to, yeah, like, if you come out to someone and, like, they're super casual about it, it reminded me, I forgot who was so casual about it, but when you came out as Ace,
Like we were all at like, it was either lunch or like in the morning. We were all in the cafeteria.
It was in the morning.
Yeah, and like someone at our table was just like, okay, cool, now when's game club? And I forgot who it is. I forgot who it was.
It might have been Olivia. That sounds like something Olivia would have done.
I think I remember y'all telling me. Olivia does sound right.
I feel like Olivia would have done that.
Yep, that's Olivia.
That sounds like an Olivia thing.
Yeah.
No,
Like, for
Anna.
context,
Anna was
Olivia.
the one who said you're so gay, you're not even horny.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was literally Olivia's reaction. Just like,
Yeah.
like Jade comes as his ace. Olivia,
Yeah.
cool, now when is game club
Cool,
again?
now when's game
We're on
club?
a switch.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, I'm like,
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
that's
think,
Olivia.
I don't think I was there in the morning when you came out. I know, like, you had pulled me aside, like, after class, and you were like, hey, I want to talk to you. And I was like, okay, cool.
What did I do?
Yeah.
That would be my reaction. What did I do this time?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Anyone wants to talk to me, and I'm like, well, how did I fuck up this time?
Oh yeah, I assume that I always assume the worst too.
Yeah.
Like, hey, can
I do
talk
that
to you
too,
for
and
a
I'm
minute?
so
Like,
sorry.
oh,
I didn't know that.
Oh,
What
it's
social
not- it's
cue
not
did I
you.
miss?
Yeah,
Ah.
it's not you. It's just social anxiety. So
Yeah, it's just social anxiety.
Also,
Yeah, like-
I get that too, but it's parents.
yeah, like no matter what.
Is
you
everybody
would've
ready to
said-
go
Yes,
back?
Eros?
Is everybody ready to end the break time?
Yes, I
Oh.
am. Personally, I'm ready, even though song isn't back yet.
Yeah.
I'm ready, and I'm actually feeling a bit more awake.
That's
I'm still
good.
tired, but I'm
Yay!
feeling a bit more awake.
Yeah.
I think at the end I'll have some questions as to like fire magic stuff,
Yeah.
because I'm still new to the game and all that. So,
Mm-hmm.
but that can happen after.
Yeah. Ending break time officially. All right, we are back,
We're back.
and
Goodbye, cinnamon toast.
Goodbye.
we gotta bring back the small cinnamon toast, the eternal cinnamon
Yes.
toast. There it is. There she be.
Small cinnamon. I do like how I have the picture saved as
Ah.
Yeah.
just AH. That's it.
Okay.
Ah. Like, is it
Where-
like a screaming or just like a
It's lowercase AH.
All right.
Interested.
Where we left off, you all know that you need to, from here, go to the Caligan River well that is nestled at the foot of the mountains that surround Elmlow. And this will take you down into the river that is the veil between the spirit world and the mortal world.
like the
Eh.
river
Drama
Styx?
time.
Yeah. I was trying to find literally any other name for a river like that other than River Styx, and like, God, I couldn't find anything that I vibed with. And it took everything in me not to just name it after a underground river that's in Elden Ring, because I've been playing Elden Ring. I wanted to name it Sophria. I wanted to be like, welcome to the Sophria River Well. But I can't do that because the game just fucking came out and everybody would clock me for stealing it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I wouldn't know personally.
Yeah,
same.
but somebody would. Somebody who's watching would be
Yeah.
like, hey, yo, that's Elden Ring. This bitch stole Elden Ring for the goddamn D&D campaign.
Oh dear.
I did accidentally steal the whole golden world tree at the center of the world, and there's a god who's trapped within it, sort of a thing. But I didn't know. I
I
hadn't.
mean, was Elden Ring out when you came up with that?
Yes, but I hadn't played it, and I didn't know any of the lore. So,
Okay.
You're fine then.
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
fine. You're fine.
but it's funny now
Anyway.
because I do know the Elden Ring lore, and I'm like, damn, Zephyrus really is just Marika, huh? But worse. Marika, but worse.
one could just say, like, I mean, Yggdrasil's, like, world tree.
Yeah. There's a world tree. The big world tree that's gold. All right.
Yeah, the concept of a world tree is not original. It's fine. We still love it.
Mm-hmm. The fact that it's gold is funny because the Erd tree in Elden Ring is also gold. Shiny. Shiny tree. Shiny tree. All right. Before we get back into it, are there any questions that you have for me?
Not that I can think of right now, no.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Finn?
Not for right now, no.
You got anything,
No,
Finn?
because we're going back into role-playing stuff, so...
All right. As you are all sitting in this meeting room, Mr. Lombardi then gets up, grabs his cane, and says, "Well, I think that it is time you head along to the Riverwell. I will arrange a conference with the lords and tell them about everything that has transpired here today. And hopefully you'll be hearing from them soon enough."
Thank you.
Of course. Now, go, my children, on your very noble quest. He says as he gestures his hand towards the door, and as he does, it opens before him, allowing you all to leave.
Magic.
And Kalina, like, she gives him a little bow before walking out the door. And I'm also kind of thinking of something now. Kalina should probably change into her other clothes, because these clothes are not suited for travel.
Yeah.
Tegok would also bow as well.
Yeah.
Respect.
Respect.
You said that at the same time.
RESPECT.
You both said respect at the exact same time, and it was so funny. Just both of you, respect. As you exit the meeting room and go back down the hall that leads towards the main hall of the library,
It's our boy.
you see Grian, who is at the front desk talking to Ronnie.
Hey.
Short man.
Short man. Small man. Even without her heels, Kalina already towers over him.
Yeah.
She has those
She
sandals
towers
on
over
right now.
She towers over a lot of people, okay?
Not Mr. Zandre, though. He is big, large. Big, large man.
Rock man.
Big rock man.
Dwayne?
No.
He would tower over Dwayne.
Yeah. Zandre.
He is
big.
a literal rock.
Yes.
He's not a pebble.
The boulders.
The boulder.
Pleased.
You know what that is, even though you've never seen Avatar.
Yeah.
Now we need to kidnap Eros to make sure that he watches Avatar.
Yeah.
I am at this very moment finding that picture of Zandre Lombardi, and I'm gonna put him up for the people to see.
Yes.
Look at him.
He's very pretty.
He's a pretty man. When I showed him to my mother, she's like, "Oh, that's your coach, Mr. McCain. That's your color guard coach." And I'm like, "Fuck you, you're right. That is Mr. McCain.
God.
That is Mr. McCain."
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
That's my color guard coach, everybody.
Yes.
Mr. Tony McCain.
Oh my god.
God, I just said his full name. Jeez, I'm a terrible person. But hey, it's gonna take you forever to find him. If you dare. You're probably not. Because nobody's here. Anyways, yeah. I'm just gonna put pictures up on the side there for people to vibe with.
The fridge.
The fridge. The fridge.
Is there anything inside the fridge?
Do you know that one fucking video? You want to know what's in the fridge? You want to fucking know the truth? There is no fridge. It's fake.
I lied.
I lied. The fridge is.
I'm very confused.
Oh my god, there's a.
We need to see it. We'll show it after the session's over.
I'll show you the fucking video after, but it's funny as hell. You're gonna love it. As you come down the hall, Grian sees you and he trots over and he's like, "All right, what now?"
Hold on.
Chatu speaks up and says, "We need to go to the Caligan River well. Do you know where it is?" Grian nods furiously and says, "Oh yeah, I know where that is. I've been down there loads of times."
He's so excited for the adventure.
He's so excited.
He misses adventuring deep down.
Thank you, Foxy, for the video.
Yeah. It's only like 20 seconds long, but...
Yeah, it's a funny one. Hilarious. And Grian then...
After the session.
Grian says, "All right, I'll take you there. The sun's starting to set now, so we should have the cover of darkness on our side."
Before we go, though, there is one thing I would like to do.
Grian kind of tilts his head and raises his eyebrow. "And what's that?" Welcome back, son.
I need to get into some clothes that are better suited for traveling. These, and she kind of gestures down to her outfit. This isn't the best attire suited for that.
He then rubs his chin a little bit and he says, "Yeah, you are dressed kind of fancy, aren't you? What's up with that?"
Kalina,
Sorry.
like her face goes a bit red and she's like,
Just kind of looking off to the side.
Seeing that you're a little bit embarrassed, he kind of waves his hand a little bit. He's like, "Oh, I can see you're embarrassed. Don't worry about it. It's fine. All right, I'm guessing you had some luggage when you all came here, right?"
Yes. You guys did get the rest of my things, right?
Clement nods and says, "Yes, we got everything."
That's good. Thank you.
Now would be worth noting that all of your luggage is technically magical baggage that shrinks in size.
Ooh. Okay.
So that when you don't have a horse...
Also, the horses are still there.
Yeah, the horses are still there. You have your amulets, and you can summon them.
They're just kind of vibing.
But you might not need them for a little bit. Who knows? It's okay, Song. You don't have to apologize.
We got you.
You were showering. And, Clement pulls out, your bag from his coat. It's the small, shrinked version of your bag, and he hands it over to you.
Oh, thank you. I just need to find a place to change.
she's just like, now what?
Grian says, "Oh, I'm sure that Joe can let you use his back room in his shop. That's close by."
Oh, that would be greatly appreciated, actually. Thank you.
All right, then. Let's go. We don't want
Back to Joe.
Hopefully we can get there before he closes up for the night and goes to bed.
Yes.
And with that, all of you make your way back through the streets to Joe's shop. And you can see now that as you approach it, the curtains are still drawn. The door is locked, and there is a sign that says closed.
Oh man.
Oh.
Grian grumbles a little bit and says, "Oh God, I knew we weren't gonna make it in time." He says, "Oh God, who's open at this hour?" Cub's probably open.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Cup.
I will
Like,
add this to
Kalina,
the cameo list.
Yeah, Kalina, like, she looks down at Green and she's like, how many of your group are there?
He kind of like stares ahead, thinking for a second, trying to math it.
Math.
About 30-ish, give or take.
Shit.
Most of
Kalina,
the
like, she blinks, just like, oh my.
yeah, and we all kind of have like different groups and such. We've got the Octo Bros, as we call them. You met them already, Doc and Ren. You met them in the tavern. And then there's
Oh yes, I remember Doc.
then there's me, Scar, Ollie, Impy, and Pearl. We're the Boatum. Don't know why we came up with that name. We got attached to it. Refuse to get rid of it now, even though it's silly. But and then there's the Big Eyes crew over on the east side. That's B double, Tango, and Corrales. And he's like counting everybody off on his fingers.
You're gonna run out of fingers.
He's gonna run out of fingers.
As he counts each group, he does counts each one out to try to remember everybody. And he's like, and there's lots more people, but you know, I'm sure you'll beat them all eventually. But yeah, let's just go to Cubs. He's got his coffee and tea shop open. He stays pretty late up.
Ooh.
Maybe y'all can get a drink there before you leave too.
Yay.
And he continues leading you down the streets until you come to a little shop that has a sign that looks like a tea leaf and a coffee bean. And he's like, "All right, this is it." As he holds open the door for all of you.
Hey.
Gentlemen.
Yes, such a gentleman.
Woo. As you enter the shop, you are met by the sweet aroma of brewing coffee and tea. You see jars of loose tea leaves and coffee beans on shelves on the walls, and rows and rows of little cups and mugs. And there are little chairs and tables set out all across the shop front for you to sit at.
Yeah.
As you come in, a man with dark hair and green eyes that is standing at the front counter stops what he is doing of cleaning some cups, and he gives you a friendly wave and says, "Hello there, what can I get for you?"
Sweet. He's sweet. I like him.
Yeah.
Good man.
Cub.
I'm just waiting for the next time that one of these guys like just towers over Kalina, just like, yes, finally.
As all of you enter the shop, Grian quickly darts in and weaves around you, getting himself to the front of the group and says, "Hey, Cub, I need a favor to ask of you." Cub kind of droops his shoulders a little bit and then smirks and says, "All right, Grian, what is it now?"
Oh dear.
Grian kind of.
Character, and I still use the British accent. What the
Haha, so in character. Grian kind of. God. It's nothing too bad this time, God. We just need to use one of your back rooms. Need to do a quick change. Cub rolls his eyes and says, alright, alright. And then he gestures at the back room behind a set of doors. And Grian grabs your hand, Kalina, and says,
Hey.
alright then, come on, let's go. And
she goes along with him.
Grian then quickly pushes you into the back room and then stands in front of the door to make sure nobody can watch you change.
Yeah. Good man.
Agok will also stand there.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalina, she is gonna change back into her normal clothes, but she is still gonna keep that little hairpiece.
Yeah, the hairpiece.
Yeah.
As the rest of you are waiting out in the shop front, Cub says to you, oh, well, while you're waiting, would any of y'all like a cup of tea or coffee?
I could actually really go for some tea right now.
Me too, bitch. I've been loving some tea.
I don't really even drink tea, but tea honestly sounds really nice.
Song says he'd like to look at the teas.
That's the tea, sis. Spill the tea.
Colbart, as you look at all of the jars of the loose tea leaves on the wall, you see a bunch of different names that describe different types of teas and all of the herbal mixtures and flavors that are in it. There's green teas, black teas, and so many herbal teas. There are jars with little balls in them of tea that say flowering tea. There are spiced teas, citrusy teas, floral teas, herbal teas. There are so many, and that's only the half of it. That's just the tea. There is
oh my god,
just as much coffee as well. Yes, I know about teas, Song. You don't need to describe teas to me. I know tea.
In more ways than one.
I know the tea, sis. I have like 4 boxes of tea right now sitting over in the kitchen that I be drinking. He works at a tea place. What do we expect? Of course, of course. Would any of you like to have a cup of tea or coffee while you're waiting?
Definitely feel like Clement's gonna get the coffee. He's had a rough day.
Colbart goes up to the front counter and he says, can I get a sweet herbal tea, please? Cub nods and quickly writes that down on his pad. And then Clement comes up next to you, Colbart, and says, and might I also have a black coffee? I don't care which, just pick your favorite. Cub laughs at this a little bit and then writes it down. And then Chatu shifts awkwardly a little bit before raising his voice and saying, can I get a an orange chai tea, please.
Yum. That sounds yummy.
Cub nods and then writes that down before he turns and starts preparing it all for you.
I had no idea that there was orange tea. It's really cool.
It's just like flavored. Got the orange zest. I have one.
Let's go.
I have spiced
Ooh.
orange chai tea. It's very tasty.
Cool.
Put a little half and half in it, and oh boy, that shit delicious.
Yeah.
I am becoming quite the lover of tea. Yeah, orange peel. And as all of you are waiting for your tea and coffee to get made, a man that was sitting at one of the tables puts down his book and then says, "Grian, when did you get here?"
Oh, another person. Who is
Another
it?
cameo to add to the list.
Another cameo.
It's one you've seen.
Oh.
You're just seeing him a little more. Grian then jumps up from his spot where he was guarding the door, knowing that Tagok is there to, protect Kalina.
Yep. I'm still there.
Yes.
And he runs over and he's like, "Ollie, what are you doing up at this hour? You should have gone to bed." And then the man in question puts his hands on his hips and says, "Well, I could say the same for you. What are you doing? Still gallivanting out with a random group?"
Oh yeah, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh god.
Grian then kind of puts his hands together. He's like, "Listen, this group is kind of really important, and I'm just helping him out, you know?"
Also, I don't think Kalina's met Ollie yet.
Yeah, she has not.
No, I don't think she has.
Yeah.
That was before we met her.
Yeah, that was Seagram and Colbart.
Yeah, it was Seeger and Colbart. So neither, everyone aside from that hasn't seen him, so
Mhm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kalina's just gonna be silently happy when she, even if she's wearing her heels, she might be at, the same height as
Yeah.
him. It's tall lady.
Yeah. Even with her heels, she would probably be just a shy hair shorter than he is.
Hey.
Tall boy.
Yes.
The rest of the party just kind of watch them as they're arguing about,
Oh dear.
I can tell that you wish you were adventuring again, blah blah blah. Oh, you're one to talk.
Also, sorry about that car outside.
No, you're good.
No problem. I'm coughing, so it's fine.
It's just a car that zoomed by.
Grian and his very tall friend continue bickering. And soon enough, your tea and coffee is ready.
Hey.
Woo.
And he puts it on the counter for each of you, telling you what each one is. And I'm assuming you all go and pick them up, yeah? Yeah. Colbart, you go pick up your tea. Your tea.
Tea time.
Yeah. Your tea. Waiting for Song's response in chat. What he be typing? Oh lordy.
What is he doing? Oh god.
Ah.
Waterbend.
Waterbending
Oh, yeah.
to hold your cup.
Waterbend the tea.
Colbart reaches out towards the cup and forms a thin veil of cold water around his hands. And he holds the cup gently as the cold water swirls around the cup, not touching the tea, but cooling the outside and making the tea cool off a bit quicker so that he does not burn his tongue or his hands.
It's a little cold.
Clement and Chatu take their drinks, and then Cub turns to Grian and says, I'm assuming because these are your friends, you're going to be picking up the tab, right? At that, Grian stops arguing with Ollie and turns and says, Wait, what?
Oh, sweetie.
Cub laughs and is like, I mean, come on, Grian. You're gonna make me do you a favor and bring your friends in here and then expect me to not ask of anything? Grian just slumps and rolls his eyes before he huffs and stomps up to the front counter, pulling out his little coin pouch and handing Cub the money for your tea and coffee.
Hey. Don't have to pay for anything.
Hell yeah.
You note as Grian hands over the money that it wasn't a lot for the tea and coffee. It was just a little bit. It was 2 copper pieces per.
Really cheap. Holy shit.
Grian then takes out a silver piece from his pouch and flips it, and it lands and hits Cub right in the center of his forehead before landing in his hand.
Oh dear.
And then Grian smugly winks at him, grinning, and says, and that's a little tip for you. Cub laughs a little bit and then says, well, thank you very much. Kalina, are you done changing?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, just back to her other outfit. The heels, the coat. She actually looks like a diplomat now.
And not
Very professional.
And not a lady. A queen.
Yeah.
A royal. Anyways. Kalina.
Yeah, she walks out.
Yeah. As you step out into the main room, you notice that Tagok is right by the door. And then you see the freakishly lanky, tall man that is standing there. I'm roasting Mumbo. Don't look at me. He is, though.
Yeah, like Kalina, she sees him just like, Green, is this another one of your friends?
Grian pops his head out from around the counter where he was and says, yep, this is Ollie. He's one of my friends.
See? Nice to meet you. And she holds out a hand. Kalina Brightwood.
He takes your hand and says, Oliver Brotherhood, pleasure's mine.
Hey.
Woo.
As you look at this man, you see that he is tall and thin, but not malnourished looking. He looks rather fit. And
Bit of a stretched out JPEG.
Stretched out JPEG. Get stick bug! No! No! No, don't stick bug Mumbo! No, Mumbo! Okay.
I had to.
I'm sorry, you fucking derailed me. Oh, stick bugged. Okay. Shut up. Shut up. Kalina, you notice that he is wearing a pair of sleek black trousers and a nice white shirt that has the sleeves rolled up, and there are little dots of red dust that is speckled all across the front of his shirt. You notice that he looks rather tired. His hair is kind of ruffled and his mustache is a little bit unkempt.
Oh dear. Guessing you came here for a coffee? Keep yourself awake? You seem pretty busy.
Yep, I've got a long night ahead of me. Gotta finish an order.
If I had to guess, are you a mechanic of sorts?
Well, you guessed right.
Fuck, I lost my train of thought. I had such a good thought. Now it's gone.
And then he kind of gestures to you and says, and I can guess from your outfit that you are some sort of diplomat.
Right. Right on the money.
Well, I'm sure as a diplomat you have some rather official business to attend to, and I shouldn't keep you from it.
I guess that's true, but I like the company.
He gives a
Not all uptight.
warm smile to you. As he smiles, you can see that his mustache kind of moves with his smile a little bit.
Yes.
He says,
We love him.
well, I'm sure that... Oh no, puppy.
Oh no,
Oh.
puppy.
Puppy energy. Oh baby.
Oh.
Okay, what was the last thing Kalina said? I'm sorry.
Like she said that she doesn't mind the company and that she's not all uptight like a good amount of diplomats are. She's cutthroat when she has to be, but
Yeah. He laughs a little bit and says, well, I could tell that just from looking at you.
aww. Aren't you a gentleman?
He chuckles a little bit, placing a hand over his chest like, huh, how sweet. You know? Grian then comes up to him, tapping on his leg and says, don't you have a commission to get back to, Ollie?
Aww.
He just kind of sticks his hand in Grian's head and ruffles his hair, making it a mess, and says, all right, I'll get your thing done soon enough. If you stop bugging me.
Kalina, she chuckles a little bit at this. She tries to cover her mouth a little bit, but
I almost called him Mumbo. He's not Mumbo in this.
He's not Mumbo right now.
He's Ollie.
he's not Mumbo.
I'm calling him by his actual name. Just be lucky I didn't call Grian Charles.
That would be
Wait,
even
what?
weirder.
Oh god.
Oh no, shit. Let's move on.
We're moving on. We're moving on. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. Oliver then turns towards the door, waving you all goodbye, and he's like, well, hope to see you all again sometime. Have a good one.
As to you.
You hear Cub call from the back. Cheers.
Yeah.
And with that,
good vibes.
Y'all are all just chilling right now in the...
We're just vibing, bro.
In
Having
Cubs...
a good time.
In Cubs Cafe.
Yeah.
Colbart,
Good
Clement, and Chatu, all the C's, all the C boys,
Yeah.
are sitting down with their coffee and tea right now.
Yeah. Awesome. I think Kalina's also just gonna sit down and just kind of relax a little bit. Feels nice to be out of those clothes. Even I can't be in that sort of stuff for that long. I'm not used to it anymore.
Clement then looks up from his cup and says, "Yeah, where did you even get that?"
And she kind of looks over at Chatu for a moment because she doesn't know what to say. Just some clothes that were given to me to wear by Lord Kane. Nothing too special.
Clement just kind of raises his eyebrows before taking another sip of his coffee. He's like, "Oh, okay. Alrighty. Alright."
Yeah.
Cub,
Oh yeah,
Cub don't care.
Make sure Cub's not listening.
Cub literally does not care. He probably just hears like a lot of crazy people
Yeah.
at his job.
The
Hey, as
crazy
someone who's
ramblings of people at the coffee shop.
Yeah, like again, like as someone who's worked in food service, you come across a lot of crazy.
You hear a lot of shit.
You hear a lot of
You
shit.
hear a lot
You
of shit.
find a lot of weirdos in retail.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, long story short, I don't think you would like really bat an eye.
You hear an old lady tell her grandchild that if he's not gonna get a boy flavored ice cream, he can't have ice cream at all.
You
What?
actually heard that? What?
Yes! This poor fucking kid wanted a strawberry milkshake, and she's like, "No, you can't get it, it's pink." I was about to
Wow.
fist fight this old woman.
That is
Wow.
so stupid.
She made him get vanilla.
Honey.
He wanted
Wow.
strawberry. I should have given him a strawberry.
Even just put like a couple strawberries on top, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, strawberries are the shit.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
People
They're good.
will really fucking go absolutely crazy about the colors of ice cream. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, just like why?
People are fucking weird.
Yeah, they're so weird.
They'll
Anyway,
fully, like, I don't understand it. I just don't get it. I heard another person once say that rainbow sprinkles are for girls.
What?
Yeah, rainbow sprinkles are for girls, apparently.
No.
Well, you know what? If you're gonna be misogynist, I'll take all of the rainbow sprinkles.
I'll take your whole
Fuck you.
fucking gallon
You-
carton.
You don't even
Thank you.
deserve the rainbow sprinkles if you're gonna be misogynistic.
Yeah.
And also, like, if anyone's gonna claim rainbow sprinkles, I think
It's the
gonna be
gays.
It's
It's the
gonna be the
gays.
gays.
It's the gays. The gays are claiming the rainbows.
Which means I still get to take it.
it's not more like
Yeah.
the gays claiming the rainbow. It's more that the straights abandoned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they do everything.
You abandoned
Anyway.
God's rainbow and we took it.
Anyway, let's continue.
All right. Yeah, we get off topic a lot. That's just... We've been getting off topic a lot less than we were in the previous campaign.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We're getting better.
We as the group are getting better.
Anyway.
But you all are just now sitting and sort of taking a moment to breathe and taking in all that has happened in this past 2 days, really.
Yeah.
So much
Literally
shit
just
has
like a
happened.
day or like just like a few days.
Isn't this like a full ass day from when Kalina got kidnapped?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Bro. It feels so much longer because these sessions are every week,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but when you really think about it story-wise, it's been pretty short.
Yeah.
Like, maybe a week?
Less than that.
If even?
Because when we started, it was a day that you got to and had the meeting in the Capitol.
Yeah.
And then another day, you woke up, set off to Elmlow, and then you got to Foxshaw. The next day...
And you had the stuff with Seagram.
Seagram. Next day, you were in Salmonax. That's 4 days? Or 3?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
that's 3.
3 or 4.
3 days. And then you woke up, got on the ship.
The boat.
And then that night, Kalina got kidnapped.
So then there's...
It is the end of the 5th day.
Oh my god.
This is day 5.
Been a week.
It's been a week, and we've had a kidnapping.
Disfiguration.
I'm part mage now.
Yeah.
Clement's been attacked twice.
You've adopted a forest gremlin.
Adopted the forest gremlin.
We're just meeting all the hermits.
Yeah.
Chatu just did like a whole fucking 180.
Mm-hmm. He was the bad guy, and now he's your bestie.
From smug bastard to friend, but Tegak doesn't do the word friend yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. More like acquaintance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warrior. Friend, acquaintance.
Respectable person.
Respectable warrior.
Appreciate his existence.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Capable.
She respects his capability. At the very least.
And thou art of warrior blood tarnished. So yeah, all of you are just taking in what has happened in these past 5 days since the main party, the 3 of you, Colbert, Kalina, and Tegak, were tasked to... Clement didn't come until after. Were tasked to come to the capital to aid the lords. And now you're doing a mission.
Lord Kane.
You're doing a mission for the gods to save the mortal realm. And save a god.
5 days.
5 days.
No, as you do.
That's a lot.
As you do.
You can all see that Grian is getting a little restless as you are all sitting there just waiting right now. And he's like, listen, I know you'll probably want to, like, chill out a little bit. But I don't think it's good for us to sit like waiting chickens.
Yes, you do have a good point. We probably should get going.
Yeah. Right. I'll take you to the Riverwell. I'm sure you'll get plenty of rest on the boat ride through the river. But all right, let's get going. He says as he stands up from his chair.
Let's go.
Woo.
Woo. Tegak probably does like a little sigh and whisper, it's another boat.
Another boat. This one's a smaller boat.
Another boat.
Another boat. Boat flashbacks.
Just boat flashback.
Grian then begins leading you, without any lantern light this time, through the darkness of the city of Elmlow. And you go through many different side streets until you finally get to the outskirts of the city itself, and you can see before you the rising stony peaks that loom far above Elmlow's rooftops. And there is a small marked path that you can see ahead of you. And Grian says, "All right, it's not too much farther now. We'll be at the river well, and then you can take the lift down. And that's where I will conclude being your escort here."
Appreciated.
Of course. As I said, I owe it to Scar to make sure you guys get to your destination safely.
I guess that's true. But even then, you've done a lot.
Yeah. Guess you could say I miss adventuring, like the good old days.
It was good to meet you.
Grian smiles warmly at you and says, "It was nice to meet all of you too. You're a rather fun bunch."
No. Kalina, she puts a hand on her cheek, just like, "Aw."
All of you are now walking in comfortable silence up the incline to where the river well is. As you can see it just in the distance, a faint light flickers the candle lights of the entrance. What does it take up?
Apologies for interrupting. Didn't Seagram say he was going to do something once we got to Elmlow?
Did he?
Yes, he did. You'll see in just a moment, my friend.
Okay, I thought he said something, but oh, my voice sounds great. I thought he said something, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't have my radio shift tomorrow. My voice is shit.
My dear friends, I would like all of you to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Our first roll of the night.
Yeah, let's go crazy.
Oh dear, here we
3
go.
hours in! It's been a lot of lore things.
Okay, that was pretty good. Rolled 15 plus my bonus to 17 total. Pretty good.
Oh, hell yeah!
Alright.
You get something good?
Okay, so that, plus my +3 perception, because she's fucking great. That's 22.
Nice!
I rolled a 19, and I have a +3 in perception.
Oh, that's so good.
Alright, so we've got 17... 19 you said, Tagok?
19? I rolled a 19, but +3 is 22.
Okay, awesome, 22.
I did.
I don't know about
Alert.
But I'm feeling 22.
Alert.
22. Everything will be alright. We're standing next to you.
Alright,
Please don't DMCA us.
it's fine. Taylor Swift, please. I love you, Shoddy. 6? You said 6?
Me?
Did you say 6?
I got a 4.
Okay. 4. Let's go, babe. You are not perceptive tonight. Understandable, you're still traumatized.
Yeah.
And that's okay. You just saw someone get beheaded a few hours before.
That's not what traumatized me. I deal with death.
And a dog.
Your dog in your hand. Your dog in your hand.
Yeah, that's the whole traumatizing thing. Like, I deal with... Fed deals with death. Like, they live in a forest. They deal with death. The whole acidic blood and my pupper's getting hurt. That didn't sit well with me.
The puppy. Yeah.
The puppy.
Your puppy's okay, though. Your puppy's okay.
Good pup.
Tagok, as you are all walking, you get the feeling that there is somebody that's watching you.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh no.
would you like to look around?
Oh god.
Yes.
As you look around, you spot a small patch of trees and thick bushes. You see a little bit of movement from it, and then you see a little pair of magenta eyes peek out from behind the bush.
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Nyoka?
Wait a damn minute.
Just as soon as you see the eyes, whatever was in the bush dashes forward, and whatever it is jumps onto Chatu. Chatu catches the person, and now all of you can see that Nyoka has jumped right into Chatu's arms.
Lena, like, her eyes widened at this. Nyoka? What are you doing here?
Well, that's just the thing, he says, getting down from Chatu's arms and stepping back, and he says, Chatu, Dad's not doing well, and I tried everything I can, but I really think he just needs you there.
Dear. Oh dear.
Chatu sighs, kind of letting his shoulders drop, and he's like, all right. I expect you, of course, to take over with being their escort. Nyoka then puts his hands on his hips and says, well, duh. Why do you think I came here instead of just sending you a message? I always intended to take over for you. Stupid.
Kalina, like, she just, like, looks back and forth between them, just like, boys.
Nyoka kind of just looks down. He's like, sorry. Chatu just pinches the bridge of his nose and says, gods. All right then, I guess I better get going.
Kalina's just gonna love doing that because it messes with them so much.
It's fucked up and funny.
It's funny.
Chatu then steps away from the rest of the group and grabs something out from underneath his robe and tosses it onto the ground as a cloud of black fog starts enveloping him as he gives all of you a small wave.
And still there?
Yeah. And when the fog dissipates,
Casual.
he is gone. Grian, who is standing there, Grian stands there and says, that one's weird, right? I'm not the only one that thinks he's weird.
Nyoka would probably agree.
Nyoka, you can hear Nyoka giggle and say, yeah, he's weird. Always been weird.
Kalina just, like, rolls her eyes a little bit.
Grian.
So I would also like
But still very amused.
Yes, Fen.
I would also like to think that Fen just goes up to Nyoka and is like, who the fuck is this child?
Yeah.
Keep my Fen.
What is
not
with
met-
this sassy lost child?
Yeah, Fen has not met Nyoka yet.
Did you understand that reference?
Yes. One Punch Man.
Yeah.
One Punch
Yes.
Man.
One
Yeah.
punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just go up to Nyoka and I'm like, who are you?
Oh, my name's Nyoka. I am Chatu's baby brother, he says, kind of really playing out the baby part.
He's baby.
He's baby.
He's baby.
So you're weird too. Good to know.
I'm less weird than he is. He's weird and old.
Jacob kind of snickers a bit.
I just kind of... Ben
Just shakes her head, but she's still very amused.
Ben just
Like,
reaches
alright,
out
come on.
and kind of pats Nyoka on the head. And she's like, I like this one.
Nyoka smiles a little bit. His mouth literally does the fucking cat mouth shit. Almost.
Oh my god.
But his little fangs are sticking out.
Oh.
Okay, Ben just turns around and just, like, turns around the rest of the group and just like, this one's mine now.
Nyoka notices your wolf, and he gasps, "Oh my goodness! Puppy!"
Oh my gosh, yes.
He, like, claps
Yes.
his hands a little bit.
That's me.
"Oh my goodness! May I pet?"
She
Oh
let her sniff you first, but she's friendly.
Nyoka, crouches down on the ground and sort of holds out a hand to Asumi. And
Asumi accepts it. I'm just gonna straight up say that.
Asumi begins sniffing Nyoka's hand and sort of booping and rubbing.
Yeah.
Curious
Yes.
doggo.
Yes.
God.
Good pup.
We love the dog.
She seems
Nyoka
like you.
Nyoka is just staring at her, like, open mouth smile, like, ah!
The pog face.
Just happiness.
I just look proudly at them like, these are mine.
These are my
I've
children.
claimed them.
Claimed the boy.
Lena's just looking at Nyoka, just like very amused and just like shaking your head but smiling. You know the look.
Grian then clears his throat. Are we gonna get going or not?
Yes, of course. Come on, Nyoka.
Nyoka then, like, sadly looks up to you and then it's like, oh, alright.
The dog is coming with us.
He grins at that and then does, like, a little tippy tap with his feet, jumping from foot to foot, and then rushes forward and stands on one side of you, Kalina.
And Tagok's on the other side.
Yep. Kalina's got 3 motherfuckers who just gotta protect her.
Yeah.
This is the child that tried to
Tagok
kill
is
you.
like-
Tried to kill. God, that's a bit of an overreaction for what happened, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh dear.
He shot near her.
It was a warning shot.
Yeah. As you're walking, you hear Clement from slightly behind you say to Nyoka, "Didn't I shoot you?"
Yeah.
Nyoka's ears kind of perk up, and he turns around to look at Clement while walking, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, you did shoot me, didn't you?"
Awkward. Very awkward.
Nyoka kind of scratches at his neck and then holds out his hand to Clement, and he's like, It's alright, though. I mean, you didn't know my intentions. My intentions then were not good, but, it's different now. I mean, we're on the same side, right?" And he kind of gives like a little awkward grin.
I would like to just say, so since Fed has now since adopted this child, Fed just kind of is off to the side, kind of just staring at Clement like,
You what?
You shot him.
Clement then takes his hand and shakes it, and he's like, yeah, I guess. A lot of things have changed. I mean, you're all right now that... God damn! My words! My words! Ah! Screaming, crying.
Your words.
They're broken. Clement, he says, well, you're all right now, though, aren't you? Yoka kind of smiles a little bit and says, yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I'm a demigod after all. I mean, don't die easy. Clement just kind of shakes his head a little bit. God, these kids. These fucking kids.
Does he actually say that?
No.
Or does he just shake his head? No.
It's implied. These fucking kids.
It's implied.
Teenagers scare the
living shit out of me.
Anyway.
Now, all of you are right up at the front of the river well. It is a large, kind of circular shaped building that is jutting out of the mountain, and it has a dome top. Grian stops at the front and says, well, this is where I stop, and you go on ahead. It was nice going on this little adventure with y'all. But I've got my shop to go back to. My cat, my wife, all that stuff, you know?
Yes, of course. It was great to meet you.
Grian
I hope we
smile.
see each other again.
I hope so too. Yes, wife. Wife? What? Yeah. Grian's married.
Yeah,
Grian is
Yeah.
married.
Yeah.
In real life as well.
Yeah.
He got married during the pandemic.
Yeah, it's quite recent.
During the
but-
pandalsay.
Yeah.
So,
The more you know.
now it is time for all of you to head inside. Yeah? How much are y'all hiding from me? Bitch.
Okay, I'm back.
Do all of you go in to
My
the
voice is kind of failing, so
Oh, it's
just
okay.
just a heads up. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We don't have too much longer.
Don't strain
Awesome.
yourself, sweetie.
It's
I'm
almost,
trying. It's just coughing sucks.
It's actually gonna be the end here soon almost. But the Caligan River well stands before you. Doors open. Do you go inside?
Yes. Let's go.
Alright. As all of you are heading into the doors, one person stays back. And he calls from standing beside Grian. He says, well, I guess I ought to go too. I mean, I got my kids to go back to. It's been
Yeah, Seagram.
It's been a real, I wouldn't say fun, but it's been a real nice time traveling with you lot.
Hi, Seagram. Hi.
All of you give your goodbyes to Seagram and Grian.
Yeah.
And
his poor family.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he's like twin
He
girls.
was possessed when we found him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, twin girls.
Colbert goes up to Seagram and gives him a tight hug.
Ish.
And Seagram hugs him back, giving him a sturdy pat on the back. You know, a very dad thing to do. Very dad thing.
Yeah.
Tagok would like to shake his hand.
Same thing with Kalina.
You all give your respective goodbyes.
Yeah.
And Clement is the last one. And he leans forward to give him a hug. Unlike the hug that he gave Colbert, he lingers a little longer and holding Clement, giving him a little squeeze, lifting him up slightly with that. His head resting against Clement's. And when they part, he holds on to his shoulders, and you hear him say to Clement, "Don't get into any more trouble now."
Oh.
Clement just smiles.
Guys, they're gay. They're gay.
Gay dads, gay dads, gay dads.
We need to visit Elblo again. Wherever Seagram's
Definitely.
from again.
We have to find
we
them.
need a love story.
Kalina, you see Clement give you a little hand sign behind his back. One that you know as a diplomat means, "Can I have a moment alone?"
Oh. Okay. And Kalina, she looks at the rest of the group, just like, alright, come on, let's give them some time. And she kind of gestures for them to... What, you mean like a moment alone with just him and Seagram, or
Yeah.
alone with just... Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure. Social cues.
Social cues.
But yeah,
Tagok
Kalina
is slightly
and then she
confused,
just-
but follows.
Turn your eyes.
Yeah.
Avert your eyes.
And
Gay
then there's
shit.
Grian.
Grian just fucking... He doesn't know them, so...
Backs away.
Yeah, I was like, well, I'm going now, bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Turns into a chicken. Goodbye.
And flies away.
Anyway.
Poultry man.
Poultry man. Poultry man.
Pesky bird.
Poultry man. Pesky bird. Kalina, as you turn the rest of the group away, you hear very soft whispers coming from Clement and Seagram. Do you care to take a peek? Turn your eyes just to get a glance?
I think I will. Just a bit. Just a tad. Because I feel like she would know, like, a basic idea of what's going on. But
As-
just wants to know a little bit. Just a tad.
As you...
Not without noticing. Without that.
as Colbert and Kalina, as you turn your eyes to take a quick glance at the two of them, you can see that Seagram is leaned over and giving a light kiss to Clement just for a second, and then they part.
Kalina, she turns back and she just smiles. And it just kind of it's just like, yes.
Very
It's like,
good.
Called
Very good.
it.
Gay.
They're very
Yeah.
cute.
Called it.
They're so wholesome. Gay old men. Gay old men. Gay old
Yeah.
men.
Pretty soon, just a few seconds more, and Clement joins with the rest of the group, and he clears his throat. All right then. We are all ready to go.
Yes, we are.
You good, fancy pants?
I'm fine. Are you?
Mm-hmm. Kalina just looks at Clement and smiles and gives him a nod. Just like, I know what's happened. I know what you did. Good man. Good man.
Good man.
He purses his lips a little bit in a slight smile and averts his eyes from you, Kalina.
Huh. She chuckles a little bit.
Nyoka, then at the head of the group, says, all right, everybody, get onto this big stone circle here in the middle of the room.
Alright, I guess we do that.
Everybody, all
Sounds
of you,
sus, but okay.
all of you stand on a fairly easily marked stone circle that is in the room. It is slightly separated from the floor, and in the very, very middle of it is a smaller circle that is raised up from the rest of the floor. Nyoka then goes to it and stands on it, and you watch as it sinks into the ground, and then a little clunk. You start to feel magic energy surround all of you as the engravings on the floor where you are currently standing light up in a blue hue.
Magic.
And then you feel this floor that you are standing on, the circle, starts to descend.
Awesome.
Magic.
This is literally 1-for-1 the fucking lifts into the river wells in Elden Ring.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, it's cool.
It's cool as fuck. I totally thought it was awesome, because usually they don't do like the magic glowy lifts. It's usually just like, it's a mechanical. But ayo, glowy
Magic.
shit. And all of you stand in the middle of this lift as it descends deep, deep below the mountains that were above you, and you are now cloaked in darkness except for the slight blue light of the engravings on the floor that glow with magical energy. It seems like an eternity of you waiting in silence as Song dead. Waiting in silence.
Song died.
Waiting in silence as you descend further down into the earth. And then you start to feel the lift slow. And then you come to a stop. And there is an archway, a door before you. And you see a glowing light that seems almost like that of the moon. Do you step out?
I guess. Like, maybe just take a little peek?
Kalina, as you take a look outside of the lift chamber, you see you see that there's a little walkway area that leads down to a river. And above you is a cave. It is a cave deep within the earth that has this river running through it. The river itself shines as if the full moon is reflecting off of it. And you see along the ceiling there are little glowing dots.
Got
Little bugs.
secret tunnel.
Little
Secret
fireflies.
tunnel through the mountain.
Shut.
No, it's just basically that, because in Avatar, in that secret tunnel, you're not supposed to have your torches lit because there's crystals on the ceiling that glow and they guide your way out.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, but
Sure, you don't watch Avatar?
I don't. I'm literally basing this off of Elden Ring. Shut up. This is literally Sophia Riverwell. Fuck off. Do the others, do the rest of you step out into this cave?
Yeah.
Hell,
To
Yes.
see the pretty cave.
hell yeah. As all of you step out, you are in awe at just how big this cave and this river truly is. And you admire the serenity for a while until Nyoka comes and says, all right now, close up your jaws. I know they're on the floor, but we should go down to the docks and see if we can catch a ride.
Kalina, she does, snap out of her little trance, just like, yes, of course. That is actually a good question, Jade.
Will we see
It
dead
is.
people?
Good question.
So that's probably
When Foxy says good question, it's like, oh, okay. And then when I say good question, it's like, oh my god. What's gonna happen? Ah.
Song's back.
Well, one of you is in charge of the campaign, and the other isn't.
True.
Yes, but Foxy also talks with Eros a little bit about campaign stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just like my character lore.
You good, song? You good, my homie? Did your Wi-Fi fucking kaputs on you? Waiting for the boy's response.
Here comes the
Boy,
I
hello,
want to see
boy.
little boy.
Welcome.
I want
Here
to see
we come.
little boy.
We had two different ideas in mind. Oh, you had a phone.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Jinx.
Oh.
How are they doing?
No, we did
no.
not.
We're
We
just
are
about
about
to
to.
get there.
We have entered the river well, and we are. Oh no, Jake! Fucking Jake's got food poisoning. Oh no, poor Jake.
No.
We have entered the river well and stepped out into the Caligan River cave itself. And Nyoka has told all of you that it's time to go to the docks and wait for the ferry.
Let's go.
Fuck you.
That's an ominous smiley face.
I haven't actually talked to Eros about this.
God.
He hasn't told me anything about this.
My voice is
But I can
sounding
assume.
We can
But I
assume.
can assume
We can assume.
that some fuckery is gonna go on.
Some fuckery. Who
yeah.
knows?
I'm gonna
Well.
assume that a river of dead people is gonna be rough.
It's rough, buddy.
All of you go down to the docks, or docks is a rather generous thing. It is, in reality, a little rocky cliff face that sits just a few inches above the water. So that you can stand right at the river without actually touching the water. There are no gradual inclines and banks in this river. It is all harsh edges carved into the stone by the river itself. And, well, it's time to wait for the ferry. Would you like to take a look around at the river itself?
Sure, okay.
Yes.
All right. Who would like to go first with looking?
I don't really care. If anybody wants to go first, they can.
No! Song!
No.
Oh, God.
Don't
Okay.
touch the river of dead people.
Were you, like, here when I explained? Hey, Song, important thing, you might have been passed out when I said that if you fucking go in the river, you literally die.
Yeah.
Because this is the area where the spirit realm and our realm are, like, really fucking close.
For context,
I know you're a fish fan, but don't.
For context, Song literally just said, "I'ma dip my toes."
Buddy, no.
Ah!
Toes left.
No. Oh, his foot is dead. Foot dead.
Opposite of Achilles.
The Achilles toe. The Achilles toe. That stressed me out, because I thought you were saying that, like, even if you knew, I thought Colbert was just gonna fucking die. Like, bro. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. God damn it. Wah! It's okay, sweetie, I know you fell asleep.
No
Oh, you're just stressing me out, honey.
That was some panic right there. Like, I was stressed because you guys were
don't dip your toes in the river of death.
Alright,
It's kind of like a stick situation.
yeah, so, Colbert, you're not tipping your toes in. Would you like to look at the river? Would you like to look at the river? Okay. Just roll for perception, buddy. I love you, Song. You know that? I love you dearly.
Shit, I dropped my dice. Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah, just everybody roll for perception if you want to look in the river.
Okay, I roll as well.
Bitch got a 20. Let's go.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna roll for perception.
He got a 20.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Colbert got a fucking 20.
17 base plus my 2 bonus. That's a 19.
Hell yeah, everybody's getting high-ass rolls. What the fuck?
I got a 17.
Are you sure? Because now you don't have to tell us you think the water is pretty.
Yeah.
If we
Just
had a
makes it
bad
easier for
perception.
you.
Oh, Colbert got an 11. He re-rolled because it did it wrong.
Oh yeah, because you had disadvantage. Oh wait, what? How did he get it wrong?
He accidentally used the wrong command.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
And then you got a 19, Foxy?
Yeah, 19 total.
And then Ethan got a 17. Alright.
18 total.
There's not a lot of thoughts going on in Colbart's mind right now.
I'm a
Alright.
dip my toes.
I just love the super troll. I'm gonna dip my toes. And I was like, oh.
Oh no, buddy.
Maybe don't.
I want that on like a mug or a t-shirt. I'm gonna dip my toes.
I'm gonna dip my toe.
Or a sticker.
Colbert is a little bit sick. He wanted to go in the water. He like went towards the water.
Good sticker. I'm gonna dip my toes.
Colbert,
Sick. Son is traumatized and dead tired.
yeah. Colbert, you go up to the river's surface and take a look. You see the sparkling of the little fireflies on the ceiling reflecting off of the water's surface, and you see your own face as it is warped by the current of the small waves that are lapping against the bank. You can attempt to waterbend the death water.
Maybe don't mess with the death water.
Buddy.
Don't touch it though.
Don't touch the death water. Don't.
The fucking... It's bleed water. None of you get that joke because y'all don't fucking play Souls games. But bleed water.
No, because I like not raging like crazy at my games. Thank you very much. I tried Dark Souls and I couldn't get past the first boss, so fuck you.
Was it Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1?
I think it was 3.
Ah!
Sometimes he's only going to test one drop.
Gundeer. Alright, Colbert, you go to bend just a little droplet of the water, and as you pull it up from the surface and sort of suspend it near you, you see inside of it what looks like the ghostly apparition of a little bug just floating in it.
Oh, it's just a little bug.
As it kind of skitters around inside the little droplet.
It's just a little bug.
It's a bug soul. The soul of a bug.
Oh, I love that. Hollow Knight, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Hollow Knight. Is there anything else you would like to do with the water? Or are you gonna put it back?
Put the bug back. Is the bug orange and traumatized?
No, the bug is not orange and traumatized. It's just a glowy green transparent bug. Da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da.
Yeah, put it back.
You gently lower the droplet of the water back into the river, and you see the little bug kind of float away and swim down the stream.
Just vibing.
And now to Fen, as you peer over the edge and look into the water, you can see down into beneath the surface, and you see what looks like the images of little woodland creatures running around down beneath the surface. You see a little rabbit being chased by the ghostly apparition of a fox.
Oh.
What? I'm Foxy. Duh.
Every fox is a cameo.
Every fox is a foxy. Every fox is a Foxy Ninja Bear cameo.
It's canon now.
Do I have like a container that I can scoop up some water and then potentially use it as a weapon?
No.
Well,
Death water.
What do you have in your inventory, Fan?
Hold on.
I'm gonna look at your fucking character sheet, bitch. I'm looking at your character sheet.
Water skin.
A water skin. Well,
Yeah. The only issue with that would be like,
It's your drinking water.
much could I deep it? How much could I dip it? I can live without water. Thank you very much.
well, if you were to want to get the water out, you would have to attach your water skin to something to submerge it, as to not let your hand
Drinking
touch it.
Your water skin as your drinking water, buddy.
So my drinking water, and I should keep that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you should keep it.
I don't. Okay. Fine. I don't take the death water.
No death water.
Yeah, don't take the death water. Leave it where it belongs.
I thought just like, like again, just death water would be like the sickest fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
but
cool weapon.
But don't put it with your water.
yeah, just having that kind of power honestly seems a little bit
That might
dangerous.
also be OP. Dangerous or OP, I'm not sure.
Both.
Yes.
It wouldn't really be OP because you wouldn't have a endless supply of it.
Yeah.
True.
Get some
But I
eyedropper.
guess
But also, I think I just kind of want to leave the dead souls where they just vibe.
Yeah. Who knows what poor dead
Diamond.
souls you might accidentally grab.
You don't really want to fuck around with dead things.
Poor spiders.
Unless it's like a corpse. That's kind of middle ground area.
A corpse should be left well alone.
I
Y'all-
guess I kind of just
Okay, well,
Y'all
like,
don't
if I
get the
find the
reference.
bones
Y'all
of a
don't get the
coyote in my
reference.
backyard, then I'm gonna fucking clean them and make them into a necklace.
I'm making references and nobody's getting them. Nobody.
Continue.
Okay. Nobody gets my
Yeah.
fucking.
I guess I just kind of leave it, and me and Osmi sit down, and I kind of just lean up against her and
Yeah.
see if I can possibly doze off.
Yeah. All right.
Sleepy time.
Next, Tagok.
Woo.
As you peer over the edge and look into the water, you can see the apparitions of long dead warriors of distant lands, fighting battles that have long passed, deep within the water.
Oh, damn. Wait, did we skip Kalina?
Nope.
Are we going in, like, order?
I'm going in order from least to highest.
I thought Hagot got the highest, though.
I had 18 total.
Yeah.
Oh, you had 18. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You had 19. I trust me,
Oh.
I know things. Trust me, I know things.
Okay. I was confused.
Interesting.
Do you do anything, Tagok?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna just stop looking at it, though.
Yeah.
Avert your eyes.
Alright. Kalina, as you peer over the edge and look into the water, for a moment you think you see what looks like a perfect reflection of yourself,
Oh?
and then it disappears for a moment, and there's nothing. Would you
Is
like
it the fucking wife?
Would you like to look a little harder?
I think I do, yeah.
Is it the fucking wife?
Hush.
I'm gonna look harder.
As you look more, you see that the reflection that should be you is struggling to take form, as if it can never truly be a part of the spirit world. and its face looks up at you sadly. And you see its hand drift to where on your head the hairpiece is.
Wait.
I fucking called it.
I think, Kalia, she's just staring eyes wide. But then as the figure, points to where the hairpiece is in her head, she also touches it. And then slowly takes it off. And she's still just kind of, staring at the reflection, just
Fucking called it.
As you take it off, you see the figure attempt to wave you to stop. It's like, no, don't take it off.
Okay. And she puts it back on. And she's still, staring, very curious at the figure.
The figure smiles back at you. And noticing that you have been staring a rather long time at the river with quite an odd expression, Nyoka comes up to you. And he's like, hey, what are you looking at in the river?
Kalina, she snaps out of her thing. It's like, I thought I saw someone.
Really? I mean, that's not too odd, but I guess this person has you rather transfixed. Where are they? He says as he leans over to look into the river himself.
Right where my reflection should be.
As he leans over and looks where your reflection is, he peers down, squinting, and you see the figure that was looking up at you, Kalina, look up at him. And he stares, wide-eyed and silent.
Oh shit.
Kalina's just gonna grab his hand and squeeze it. Not really saying anything, but...
Kalina, you notice that the figure in the water seems to be rising up more.
Oh?
Her arms are outstretched, looking as if she is reaching.
Oh. I don't think she's gonna do anything, but she's just gonna watch. As she's holding Nyoka's hand.
Nyoka leans forward as the figure starts rising in the water until you can see flickering of her hands appear above the water's surface.
Oh shit.
They are not a solid form as the other spirits were. She is not fully there within the mortal realm or the spirit realm.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh, is she fully out of the water now?
Her head is just above the water and her arms are outstretched.
What is the rest of the group doing?
Well, let's see.
Oh god.
I would like to Takeock walks towards them, puts like a hand on each of their shoulders and kind of pulls them back a bit, being like, "Are you guys okay?" But mostly talking to Kalina.
She's just still staring.
Nyoka also does not say anything.
Fen was not fully like asleep, so I kind of saw what was going on, and I kind of go to possibly kind of go like right next to Nyoka and kind of put my arm on their shoulder or around them and kind of like want to kind of like research her / like protect them.
Yeah. As all of you are looking at the woman who now just sits head above the water, barely being able to keep a form, ghost or otherwise, you see that spectral tears start running down her face.
Oh
no.
And
no.
you hear soft, faint echoes of crying that reverberate off the walls of the cave.
Oh shit.
Alina, like, she does speak. Are you who I think you are?
The woman looks at her and nods.
Hold it.
Oh my god. And she squeezes Nyoka's hand tighter.
The woman then holds out a hand to you, Kalina, as if asking you to help her out of the water.
I think Kalina is going to do it, though. She might.
Nope.
She might.
Nope.
She's gonna do it!
No.
Yeah, she's
I
gonna,
will
like, start
physically
reaching
drag
out.
you. I will physically haul you away from touching the death water.
Well, you're not touching the water.
It's the ghost.
You're touching
It
the
is
ghost.
ghost of death water. It is the ghost in the death water.
Kalina,
Yes, but
as you step forward to grab her hand, she extends it, holding on tight to you. Do you pull her up?
I think I'll try.
As you do, you find it rather easy. All you've really had to do was hold on to her and give her some leverage, as she weighs nothing.
Damn.
What the fuck?
And then on the bank of the river stands a woman that looks almost identical to you, Kalina.
Oh my god.
And you hear a soft voice say, "I've waited so long to see you."
Why am I crying out?
Have a tear. Have a good cry, bitch.
Kalina, she just like she opens her mouth to say something, but she can't. She's speechless, but she does just like give a little smile, like kind of shyly.
Haycock, inserts herself between the two and kind of like checks Kalina's hand and is like, "Are you okay? What the fuck? You touched the death water. You touched the death water. We just had a whole conversation telling his song not to dip his toes."
Toes. As you step in between the two of them, the woman speaks and says, "You do not need to worry. I am not a spirit. I am not anything. I don't know if you have heard this tale, but after Cain and I were wed, my soul was more or less barred from entering the spirit realm or the starlight realm. I am forever cursed to travel the veil between worlds. And because of this, I may never find peace, and I may never be reborn.
Oh no.
It was a curse that I was willing to take on. Because I loved Cain.
Doesn't sound healthy, honey. You can love someone without being married.
He lost his stance among the gods when he loved me, and I lost my soul for him. An even trade, I would say. Though I wish I could have lived long enough to see you grow up, she says as she turns to Nyoka.
Oh, fuck.
Nyoka.
This is very traumatizing.
Nyoka steps forward to his mother and just wordlessly goes to hug her, and she holds out her arms for him.
Oh, fuck.
And as he does, as he leans in for the hug, he passes right through her, falling into the water.
Kalina screams.
Fen tries to grab him.
Yeah, can Kalina do that too?
Yes. Yes, you may do something, Colbert. Fen and Kalina, you attempt to grab at him. You are able to grab at the fabric of his clothing, but it just simply slips out of your hand or rips as he falls with all of his body weight into the river.
Oh, so
I catch him.
Colbert, as he falls in, you use your water magic to pull the water away from where he was. But it seems that the river itself has no bottom, and all you are doing is making him fall deeper.
Oh no.
And I try and catch him.
Yes. As you now have a clear path with less water, as Colbart has cleared some of it, you may go in to catch him.
Do I have to roll or no?
I'm just gonna decide what you have to roll. Goddamn. Acrobatics.
I do kind of have an idea though, like if Kagok's thing doesn't work.
Wait, acrobatics?
Roll acrobatics, yes.
Okay, I have a +3 proficiency.
Good.
Kagok's gonna do this, but how dare you make her care about him? How dare you? How dare you make Tagok care about people?
He's just a baby. It's just a baby.
You can't have Nyoka die.
Swear kills
Okay.
the demon.
14 total.
14 total, you said?
14 total.
Right.
I rolled an 11, so 14 total.
Okay. Tagok, you lunge forward and you are unable to grab Nyoka himself, but you're able to grab firmly onto the tail of his uniform.
Oh shit.
And
pull him in.
He hangs limply, and you can hear crying from beneath you as he just hangs there.
I will pull him. I will get him out of there.
As you begin pulling, you feel the fabric in your arms start ripping.
Yeah, Kalina's gonna go over and help.
Wait,
So
fabric in my arms?
Yeah, like you're holding it. Fabric in your hands,
Oh.
bitch. You're holding
Okay.
holding
Okay.
his clothing.
For a second, I thought my arm was just fucking ripping off of me for a second.
No, oh my god, no. I'm not gonna pull some Beowulf movie shit. Cut your arm and let it hang there by chainmail.
Like run over and help Tagok. She's not strong, but she's gonna try.
So it's fun.
All of you hang over the edge of the bank, reaching down for Nyoka, trying to grasp at him. And
So do I roll again?
hold on.
Now.
Hold on, my child. And you all hardly notice that his mother dives back into the water
Oh.
until you see her swimming down beneath where Nyoka is. And she is attempting to try to push him back up, but to no avail.
Oh, so sad.
The tears are streaming down her face as it is twisted into an expression of pain and sorrow.
Like, Tagok has advantage now, right?
Yes.
Do I roll again?
Yes, roll again.
Please have it be
Please.
higher. Please have it be
Please
higher.
be higher. Please. Please be higher.
I will warn. Oh, this time roll for athletic or strength, because you're pulling him up now.
Just pure strength.
Pure strength.
So not athletics.
But advantage on it, right?
Advantage on a strength roll. Yes.
On a
Okay.
strength roll. Okay.
Alright. Pure strength.
Okay. Yeah, we're not using that one. We're gonna use the higher of the two, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Total of 17.
Oh, that's good.
You carefully start pulling at his fabric until one of you can make an attempt at grabbing maybe his leg or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that again. I'm not strong, but I'm gonna try. I just need to pull up my
What
character
is
sheet.
your... Do you have any strength advantage?
Oh no.
Okay. Because
Any-
I don't...
Don't you have a strength disadvantage?
Yeah.
Me?
Like it's like
Um,
a minus something. But
Kalina.
doesn't
Oh.
care.
Kalina doesn't care.
Kalina's
Kalina.
literally got a negative for her proficiency.
Kalina, I would
I
like
get
you...
3 for my proficiency.
I would like you to make just a general dexterity,
Grab it?
Kalina.
General dexterity.
Yes, because
Okay.
you're trying to grab his leg, and like you're hanging over the edge of this bank,
Okay.
trying not to fall and trying to grab his leg. So
Okay, come on, please be good, please be good.
I'd say with a disadvantage. I'm sorry. I should have
Oh,
said something.
fuck you.
I'm sorry. Rolled into the minute, I'm sorry!
Okay, but my first one was an 18 total, so...
Yeah.
Ooh. Second one was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Kalina, as you reach down, you are just barely able to grab onto his foot.
I'm tall.
You pull, and you pull. But you start to feel his boot slipping off of his foot.
Oh no.
Fucking hell.
Grab the leg.
I guess should I also try to grab like another part of him on the other side?
You can go for it.
What kind of roll would I make?
Just dex. Just dex. General dex.
Is Clement helping? Clement!
Oh, fuck.
What did you get, buddy? Clement is helping, but he is not doing... He can't do much, unfortunately. He's trying, but he can't. Short arms. What'd you get, Fen?
I got a fucking 2.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
You try to reach down and grab at his leg, but as he is dangling and swaying ever slightly due to the fact that, well, he's being held up by some fabric, you miss.
Oh no.
Nyoka looks up at you and then looks down at his mother, and you think for a moment you hear her say something to him. You, all of you roll perception to see if you can hear what she says.
Okay.
This is so... How dare you make Tagok help these people?
Okay, that's all good.
Oh god, I'm gonna piss
Okay,
myself.
so
It's okay.
18 base,
Oh, dude. That's really good.
dirty 20.
Okay, cool.
Total of
The good rolls are
13.
coming in at an important time.
Just
13 total.
fuck me.
I'm sorry, Finn. You tried your best, buddy.
Oh no.
Got a 9.
You're small. It's okay. You have very short
And
arm.
then I got a 9
God,
on my perception.
13 total.
Kalina, as you are reaching down in, you swear that you hear her say, "I'm gonna call him. Don't worry."
Wait.
Call him?
Nyoka, you see him nod to his mother, and then she pulls back from beneath him, and she seems to clasp something against her chest.
Oh boy.
And while you do this, the ripping sounds are progressing. And the boot is slipping.
Can Kalina
Further.
try and grab his leg again?
Yep, go for it.
Okay, what would I make for that? Dexterity?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, that's good. 16 base, plus 1, 17.
Alright.
Can I try and pull him again?
Alright. We'll start with Tagok. We'll just roll for strength again.
Roll for strength. Okay. Oh.
What'd you get, hun?
Total of 9.
Oh.
As you pull with all of your might, the sweat of your hands and the slickness of the silk fabric begins to slip from your hands.
No.
Kalina, and you got a 18 total, correct?
Yeah.
All right. As you grasp and reach for his leg, you struggle to find a good grasping point as the fabric that you grasp at on his leg keeps ripping beneath your fingernails.
No.
Nyoka looks up at all of you and smiles and says, "I'll be fine. Don't worry."
Don't worry. Because like she's
I'm personally worried, but I don't know how Tagog is feeling right now. This is not something she would normally do.
Clement is hanging over the edge, trying not to fall in as he grasps, attempting to get any grab on Yoka. And he's like, "You're not gonna be alright, kid."
Can I try again, please?
Oh god.
Well, Nyoka smiles up at you and he's like, "Alright, you'll see in just a moment. I promise." Tagok, the fabric in your hand rips one last time as it separates from his form. And
can I try and grab him? Please.
You may try.
What am I rolling for?
Dexterity.
Just dexterity?
Just dexterity.
Can I try as well again?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh.
Fuck you, Eros. I love you and fuck you.
What was that, Fen? What'd you get, buddy?
I assume dexterity as well.
Yes. Everybody's just rolling for dex.
You know what? Fuck me. No, I'm done.
What'd you get, Fen?
You got a fucking 7.
Oh,
Fuck me.
What'd you get, Kalina?
Hold on, I still need to roll.
Okay. What'd you get, Tagok? What'd you get, Tagok?
A total of 5.
Oh, everybody's doing terrible today.
I did good. I got a total of 21.
Oh shit.
Damn, okay. Go crazy, go stupid.
The rolls are going good because we need to save the boy.
I want to scream, but I can't wake my grandma up.
I don't want to scream, but my voice is shit.
Fen, Tagok, and Clement, all of you reach down, grasping, attempting to grab onto any part of him, and all fail.
I hate you so much.
Fuck you.
It's gonna be alright, I promise. Just like you said.
Fuck you.
Oh god, please.
Kalina.
Oh god.
Kalina. As you reach down, time seems to stop a moment for you. Every second feels like an eternity as your hands reach out for him, but you feel yourself start to slip off the bank.
Oh.
Down in the water.
Does she grab him?
Shh.
Are they connected?
Hush. Down in the water, you can see something dark stirring, much darker than the water itself. A shadowy figure is ascending through the water and coming straight for you and Nyoka.
Can I try and grab either of them?
Or are we too far?
It may be too far for them, but as you and Yoka are suspended in the air together, finally meeting and being able to touch one another, Nyoka smiles at you and says, "Don't worry. He's gonna catch us."
He?
Nyoka just smiles a little harder, and in a flurry, you feel a pair of arms wrap themselves around the both of you. The rest of the party, you can see a large, dark figure
Oh no.
ascend from the depths,
Oh no.
grabbing both Kalina and Nyoka in its arms before it sails above all of you and hits the bank of the river, laying there with a harsh thud. You see a mop of dark hair sprawling across the ground, and the tail of a snake coiled up around,
Oh shit.
protecting the two people in its arms.
Oh, dear.
Kalina, what would you like to do?
Is it who I think it is?
Well, you'd have to turn and get a better look.
I think I will.
Kalina, as you turn your head to face the individual that has saved you, you see the familiar face of Lord Kane.
Oh shit, it fucking is.
Helena, like, her eyes wide, just like, Lord Kane?
He does not say anything. His eyes are screwed shut, and he is breathing heavily. And if he had a heartbeat, you're quite certain it would be very, very fast.
Oh, damn.
You feel his arms that were tightly around the both of you go limp.
Oh, uh-oh.
As he just continues breathing as he lays there with the two of you.
Oh. Wait, are we just, like, laying on the ground?
Yeah, you're laying on the ground.
We're just flopped.
Hey, Tega, Colbart, Fen, Clement, the fuck you gonna do? What happened? Oh boy.
Ben runs towards Nyoka and, like, kind of, like, picks him up. Best tiny wolf boy can, but picks him up and kind of, like, patting him all over, like, making sure he's okay. Because I've adopted this tiny bean, and goddamn, I'm gonna take care of him.
I am going to rush over there and try and pull Kalina out.
Tagok, as you go over to pull Kalina out, Clement joins you as you are able to pry Kalina away from the man's heaving chest. He had held her close, and he does not fight it. He just lays there, exhausted.
You know, she's just looking down at him, very worried.
Nyoka in Fenn's arms, assures you that, no, I'm alright, it's okay.
I just kind of, like, pull him in, tuck him under my chin and stuff. Am I taller than him? I'm a short person.
No, you're not.
No.
He's
okay.
Fender really short.
He's small, but he's not that small.
Okay, well.
He's 16.
Still just pull him in, like, with my arms, and I just kind of just cling to him. I'm just like. So, I just, like, won't let him go anywhere.
He, like, hugs you back and kind of, like, pats you, and he's like, it's alright, I promise. My dad's here now.
I don't say anything, I just kind of stand there and I just hold on to him I guess, kind of blaming myself, because I promised myself that I was going to protect him. And first sign of trouble, I couldn't.
Mine.
As you are all just kind of recovering from this, you see that familiar puff of black fog appear. This time a little more quick than it usually did, and Chatu steps out of it, angrily stomping up to Nyoka, and he's like, I can't trust you for one goddamn minute, can I?
Kalina, like, she goes, like, she stands up, just like, it was an accident.
Fen puts themselves between Nyoka and Chatu, and is kind of angrily staring up at Chatu.
Chatu gently pushes you to the side and then grabs Nyoka by his shoulders and says, accident or not, you almost got yourself killed! Fen, as...
Fen just grabs Chatu's, like, arm, like, one, you don't fucking tell Fen to the side, fuck you. And two, like, that is my child now. I've adopted that child.
Yeah. Fen, as you
Kalina,
are...
she's actually gonna put a hand on Fen's shoulder and, like, just try to gently pull him away.
And Asumi's kind of growling.
Fen, as you are the closest, of course, to Chatu, you can see that there are tears in his eyes as he stares down angrily at his brother.
Yeah, I think Kalina's just gonna try and slowly pull Fen away from those two, because they need a moment, they need a minute.
Yes, Fen kind of lets themselves be pulled away, but I still just kind of staring angrily at Chatu.
Fen and Kalina, the two of you watch, or all of you watch really, as Chatu goes from holding Nyoka by his shoulders to pulling him into a hug, as he then slumps to the floor with Nyoka. You can hear muffled sobbing from Chatu.
I think Kalina might be blaming herself a little bit, to be honest. Because she's the one that brought their mom's ghost out of the water. She's not really gonna say anything, but she's just gonna be looking down at the ground, just kinda thinking. Kinda guilty.
Clement comes over to Kalina and tugs on her sleeve a little bit, and he's like, Kalina, who is that? As he looks back at the man that is laying on the floor.
Kalina, like, she looks back at Clement. That is
Lord Kane. That's him.
Clement's eyes go wide as he just stares. Oh, my stars. It's really him, huh?
Yes, it is. Saved us.
I guess we should help him, right?
Yeah. Yes. He hasn't been doing well, and oh dear, hold on. And she goes over to Kane and kind of kneels at his side.
Jacob probably just stands in the background watching this.
It's had a day.
She has one hand on the hilt of her sword,
Yeah.
but it's just shaking. She's not doing anything. She's
Yeah.
very conflicted, but she's just
Yeah.
sitting there and watching.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, so the session should be over soon, right?
Yes, very soon. Very
Okay.
soon.
I'm just asking.
Colbart just fucking on the ground. He is tired
Yeah.
as well.
Normally I would go help him, but also Kalina is going towards Lord Kane.
Kalina, as you kneel before Lord Kane, he makes an attempt to shift himself to better be able to look up at you, but he is struggling greatly, and he can hardly move himself at all.
Kalina might try and help him a little bit.
Alright, make a strength check.
Oh dear, that's not gonna be good. But she's gonna.
Poor Colbart.
Oh!
Oh boy, what'd you
Should
get?
be done soon.
16 total.
Alright.
I have -3 on strength, but I rolled a 19.
That's not bad, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Wait, you have -3 on strength?
She's not
Yeah.
a strong clady.
I know, but
It's bad. That doesn't mean
Kalina.
she's not gonna try.
Kalina, you are able to sort of roll him over a little bit so that he is less on his side and more on his back. And he looks up at you. His face, you can see, he looks much more tired and sickly from the last time you saw him.
he's not doing too good.
And he just
Oh dear.
he just breathes as he looks up at you, trying to give you a reassuring smile.
I think, like, she's gonna try and say something, but the only thing that she just kind of blurts out is, "I'm sorry."
He slowly raises his hand to you and manages to place his hand on your leg and just sort of smiles a little bit and says, "Don't apologize. It's okay."
How is it okay? You're obviously weak. You were already weak when I saw you, and now, if I hadn't brought her up from the river, then Yoko wouldn't have fallen in. And she's starting to ramble.
He just looks at her and he's like, "Well, I'm not gonna let my son die. I'm not gonna let you die either.
I'm not your son.
He just kind of smiles a little sadly at you and says, "You're still important."
She's gonna start crying. She's had a rough day.
We've all had this entire campaign has been a rough day.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah.
Kalina, as you cry, the little snakes that are in his hair weakly bring their heads up to try to soothe you and lick away your tears with their tongues.
Babies.
Their little heads wobble unsurely.
Oh, babies. Not the little snake.
The bibisticks.
The baby snake.
Caligan's just...
And she just kind of... Like, she does laugh a little bit as she cries. Like, cry laughing. Still upset.
Takak's gonna just walk over and put a hand on her shoulder.
Not too much longer, Ethan. I promise. I'm just finding a really good spot to end it off on. Fuck off. Yet another 5 hours. Eat balls.
Oh.
Lesbians.
Eat,
Is ace.
eat
Yeah,
coochie.
on top of it.
And for you, eat cake.
Don't threaten them with a good time.
Cake is good.
Eat some real dry cake, damn it.
Ah.
Fuck you.
All right.
I prefer ice cream anyway.
All right. At Tagok, as you come over to Kalina, you see Kane shift his gaze to you, and he says, "All of you did very good. You tried your hardest, and that's all that anyone can ask."
What does he mean by that?
Nothing.
I swear if he fucking dies.
He's not gonna die. That's literally the whole point of the campaign, is him not dying. Bro. I'm not that crazy. Please.
Please, we're only on like the 6th, 7th session.
We're on session 7. I'm not gonna kill him off yet. He then moves slightly to try to look at Nyoka and Chatu, and he says, "Y'all gave him just enough time for me to be able to come."
We weren't just going to leave him. He's a child.
I know.
Takak just looks away and doesn't say anything.
He then looks up to you, Tagok, and says, "Perhaps I had judged you wrong before I had met you. I had thought you to be cold, despite your fiery lineage, but I can see that there's kindness in you, even if you do not like to admit it.
Tsundere.
What did you say?
No, tsundere. You don't know what that term is?
Oh,
you
you pronounced it really weird and super fast, and my brain did not compute. Tsundere, motherfucker, eat ball.
What? Fuck. Would she count? Fuck. Would Takeoff count as a tsundere?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Tsundere, bitch.
It's not like I like you or anything. It's not like I care about you or anything.
It's not like I care about you or anything,
Fuck.
stupid snake boy.
Fuck you.
Anyway.
What does Taegok say to this? She has just been complimented by a god. How she react?
She just kind of awkwardly looks at him and just goes, I judged you too quickly as well.
So I'm so upset about the baby snakes.
The baby snakes? Sob. The snakes. While you have been crying a whole bunch, everybody's fucking crying, and Colbart's just tired as shit. Clement has been
Man's just passed out on the ground.
fucking sleeped. He sleeped. Clement has been looking Kane over, trying to see if there is anything he can do. And then he comes up to Kalina and is like, hey, don't want to ruin the moment, but I kind of need you to move a little bit.
You know, like, she looks up, she says, oh, okay. And moves aside. Also, please tell me we'll be done soon.
Yes, we will.
I hate to be impatient,
I'm
but
sorry!
it's getting late.
Shh! If you keep... Every time you say that, I make the session 2 more minutes longer.
Fuck you.
You move out of the way, and Clement takes your place where you were, and he sits down on the ground in front of Lord Kane, and he you see his hands move to where Lord Kane's heart would be, and then pause, realizing that there's nothing there, and then retracts his hands a little bit and kind of looks him up and down, and then breathes a little bit and goes, all right, you can do this.
Oh dear.
And he then places his 2 hands on Kane's chest just above the heart-shaped cavity, and he presses down, and you see just an ever so faint light from his palms start to fuck you, Foxy, fuck you. Hand on the tibby, I'm gonna kill. And you see an ever faint light come from beneath his palms. And he holds them there, and you notice that Lord Kane's breathing begins to become less rapid and labored and more steady.
Yeah.
And one thing you also notice, Kalina, is the little snakes are becoming less wobbly. Their little heads are starting to move more steadily as they gently poke at Clement affectionately, licking at him and his face as a show of thanks.
Hello.
Clement then removes his hands and steps back and says, "All right, that should steady him. I think that him being in the water so long was not good on his lungs."
Oh dear.
But he should be all right now.
Oh boy. Kalina, like, she does, like, look down at Kane. Like, she's still, like, kneeling beside him, right? Just, like, slightly off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, she just lets out a sigh. It's like, thank goodness.
As you say this, Kalina, you see Chatu and Nyoka come over. Chatu has his arms wrapped around Nyoka's side as they are both crying a little bit and wiping away their tears.
Oh.
And the two of them kneel on the other side of Lord Kane. And Nyoka kind of just flops onto his father, wrapping his arms around his neck. And you just hear a very pathetic, "I'm sorry, Dad."
Oh no.
Kane brings his arms up to hug Nyoka back, and he is finally able to sit up. And he holds Nyoka in his arms for a little bit before he also grabs Chatu and pulls him in.
Oh.
I'm good.
I think the tears are turning into happy tears for Kalina now. Like, she's smiling.
Kalina, you see Kane make eye contact with you, and he smiles.
And Kalina smiles back and gives him a nod.
Kalina, you see Nyoka. He raises his head up from where it was flopped into his dad's chest. And he looks up at you and holds out his hand. Grabby hands. Grabby hands. Grabby hands.
But does he want to, like, squeeze my hand or something? Okay. And she... yeah, I guess, like, she grabs his hand and squeezes it.
As you grab his hand, he pulls you in, and Kane moves his arm aside as Nyoka pulls you in, and Kane just kind of awkwardly but carefully wraps his arm around you too.
Yeah, I think Kalina's face is gonna be, like, bright red. Oh my god.
Tagok, you notice in the background, standing right at the river's edge, is the woman from before.
Oh.
She has her hands over her chest, and she is smiling. You notice her form flicker a little bit before it disappears for good.
No.
And then you are left in silence. Nothing but the sounds of the river's current and the dripping of water from the ceiling. And that concludes session 7.
Holy shit.
Alright. What you think, bitches?
Holy shit.
What you think, bitches?
I'm fucking tired.
You're fucking tired.
And my voice is
We're tired.
hating me.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, but hey! Hoppa. What'd you think of everything? Oh, it's Floyd. Hello, Floyd.
That was fantastic.
Dog.
Yeah.
Fuck you for making Taeguk care about people. That's not Kalina.
It was a
Fuck
lot
you.
of lore. And then
Holy shit.
I made y'all care about him.
All of us
It was
frantically
Lord.
trying to rescue him.
Yeah.
yeah, that ending was very fucking intense.
Yeah.
Would you believe me if I
said it was improv?
What?
Would you believe me if I said I didn't plan any of that?
Fuck you.
All of the worst shit just happens out of nowhere. Yeah.
Also, like, I legit almost just, like, rage quit because I was like, I keep getting low
getting
fucking
bad rolls!
Like,
I rolled a 5 on dexterity.
rolled a 2, I'm pretty sure, on one of my rolls for this. So.
Yeah.
I kept getting low rolls when trying to help, I think it was Clement, with his eye. Kept getting low rolls with this.
Yeah. You just cannot get any good rolls, can you, bud?
Not when it's important, apparently. Okay, so I'm gonna go to sleep. I have work later today, and I was
Yeah.
dead tired in the beginning.
Alright. Everybody say goodbye to the stream.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
Yeah, this was very fun.
See you next week.
See you next week, y'all.
Wow.
Bye.